Hey, Rugal. Rugal, where? Rugal. Rugal. Hey. I don't have anything. Don't you have something to say? Rugal. We're starting the stream now. I could have sworn I saw they posted on here. Rugal? Ah, there you are. Oh. Yeah, I'm sorry if the stream starts sudden. I just,
was that?
Sorry if the stream was so sudden. I just wish that I would have changed. Would have maybe it'd be better if I like had brought up a new version of. Well, you know the like new art with your new hairstyle.
Oh yeah, well no, oh yeah, you mean in the game? That's up to you. Like I don't know how you wanted to go about that, but you see, this is the Rod of the Forgiven. See, watch it light up.
Oh, is it interesting?
Oh yeah, I can't wait to get the stuff needed for that. But as you see tonight, I had P-I-Z-Z-A. Put it on a pizza.
Please stop that. I don't want to hear.
I'm sorry.
I hate that fucking video.
I laugh every single time with it. That's just me because again, I know about the Olsen twins because they were ad nauseum on TV back when I was a kid. Hey, they invested their money well. I mean, they're millionaires, I should say.
That's but just Ryan.
Yep. Hey, look at that. Look at that.
Yeah.
It's funny.
Anyways, so we move on then?
Just a moment. So how was your day?
Yeah, it was fine. I just woke up in the afternoon. Just,
were you able to get any work done on the art?
No, I just wanted to do some dailies.
Okay. Well, I did get my dwarf dailies done, so I'll have to do my Namazu daily later. Surig, Hollow Pursuits.
Okay, this time I'm gonna be Serig.
Okay.
Let me guess. You're standing in front of Serig, Battle Hunter non-imperial, because you have a mind to aid me in felling the dread Phronesis. Do I have the right of it?
Phronesis.
Phronesis. Do I have the right of it, or do I have the right of it?
Phron, what is? What's it?
If I didn't know better, I could have sworn you suggest that you're unfamiliar with Phronesis, but that couldn't be. No sinner worth her salt could be so ignorant.
I don't know what Phronesis is, sir.
Yes. Okay. Allow me to elaborate. Phronesis isn't just your run-of-the-mill stray sin eater. He's one of the nastiest the realm has seen, formed from the remains of those goddamn warriors of light. There were 4 of them, all told, crawled up from the bowels of the deepest hell after being buried for nigh on a century. If the tales are true, people have come to call them the Cardinal Virtuosos. Before he was transformed into Senior, Phronesis was none other than Archmagus Dalbert, whose baleful magics were feared the realm over. Though it's only been a few short years since first showed up Arang, he's only preyed on far too many innocents with his foul sorcery, not keen on seeing their trade routes disrupted. The local merchants have placed a healthy body on his head.
That's good.
What's good?
Oh, I got into the most tropical crunch primes.
Of course, I want nothing more than to feel the being single-handed and claim the entire bounty for myself. Unfortunately, circumstances have dictated that I recruit a companion. That's where you come in. Provided that you prove me that you possess the rather specialized set of skills I required, I promise I'll make it worth your while. Not a bad actor, wouldn't you say? If you fancy yourself up to the task, come find me in Amare. I mean to set up there shortly. Okay, now I'm curious what's so special about him. Like,
Yeah, already.
We already know about the tank, which is now your new favorite.
Oh, that was Brandon. Oh, they did such a good job on Brandon. They really did. Even his solo duty was very fun. Getting to actually experience what it was like for Artbert's party to do a raid boss. Come on in. Oh, we got dust storms going on. I wonder if that's indication of anything. Harbinger's Bloom.
No, there's no indication.
Okay.
Just keep.
Batty long legs.
Just keep.
I'm just checking, Vas. You never know.
Oh, you came. It's good to see someone who isn't all talk. As fortunate with Akabe, another senior, a far less imposing specimen than Phronesis, of course, have been sighted just to the west of here. Prove to me that you have skill to back up your words, and we'll talk further.
This guy doubts me. Jesus Christ.
Everyone doubts you at first. Yeah, hold on. Well, never mind.
No, you're far away now.
This time, I'm going to be the victim. Good show, friend. I wasn't sure what to expect from you, but seeing you in the battle have left me with little doubt. Means I found myself in a formidable ally. So I'll extend the offer in earnest. Help me hunt out Phronesis, and we'll split the bounty down the middle. Well, what do you say? That's the spirit? Now, there should be more you should know before we proceed. Come with me to Mort So, my base of operations, and I'll fill in on the details. So we're gonna be staying in Mort So this time.
Mm-hmm. Well, you didn't really get to do a whole lot, so this was kind of their way of making up for the fact that not much was done during the main storyline of Shadowbringers and Motsuk. Because it was either Yulmore or the other parts, but like not really a whole lot per se as that they wanted to do. Right.
Welcome to Mort So, friend. As you can see, it's the bustling trade post frequented by merchants from across the realm. Less it was before Phronesis showed up and started preying on unwitting travelers, hence the battle, you see. The ludicrous reward has attracted the attention of one capable bounty hunter after the next. If the fiend still roams free, you can probably imagine why. Those few who have seen the Phronesis and returned to tell the tale speak of the great horrors they witnessed. cavernous black holes materializing out of thin air, swallowing everything around them into the abyss. People have been calling them the Hollows. Rumor has a one barely has time to lay eyes on Phronesis before he summons forth the Hollows, which proceed to consume everything in sight. And I do mean everything. Just the other day, an entire caravan was devoured by the Hollows, leaving only nothingness behind. Mages have postulated that these holes are literally tears in the fabric of our reality, gateways to other worlds. To put it another way, at any rate, suffice to say that the next man to come back from the voice will be the first. And yet there's something odd about it all. Witnesses say that Phronesis doesn't seem to go out of his way to prey on people or settlements. He simply shambles across the waste, summoning hollows one after the next, and the destruction follows as a matter of purpose. Of course, needless to say, drawing too near the fiend is tantamount to suicide. Even the attacks from afar have been all but futile, as Phronesis simply summons the hollows to consume every incoming arrow. With every inconceivable means of the attack foiled, even the most savvy bounty hunters have all but thrown up their hands, even though the bounty now stands at some 9 or 10-fold the original amount. I'm a bit of a different mind, however. The way I see it, if only there was a way to news ride the hollows, we more than stand a chance against Phronesis himself, which is why Ricardo services. Your easy triumph over the senior spoke clear. You are a mage of no common skill. If anyone has the arcane knowledge and aptitude to help me figure out a way to defend against halls, it's you. Don't worry, I fully intend to shoulder my share of the burden, and so I plan to gather all the information we need before asking you to put yourself in harm's way. And with that, I best get to work. Once I formulated a proper plan of attack, we'll talk again. Until then, I suggest you continue to hone your casting skills. The battle that awaits us will not be an easy one.
Okay.
I'll say thank you for the bid, Keldrick.
Hey, Keldrick. What's up?
Ah, there we are. And your time could have been better. As luck would have it, a little bird told me that Phronesis was sighted in the vicinity not long ago. Don't you worry, I have no intention of rushing in like a fool. My plan is to shadow the Sin-Eater from afar. That we might observe the holes within our own eyes and formulate a suitable plan of attack. To that end, we're just doing fine. We just started. I procured this mannequin here from a merchant acquaintance of mine at the Crystarian. By sitting on the Phronesis trail, I mean to gauge just how wide of a berth we must keep from the fiend, as to not to be sucked up into the void. Shed no tears for the white little fellow, friend. His sacrifice would be key to our success. And yet, as you can see, he's not quite in the best state of repair. Pray lend me a hand and procure what we need to get him back on his feet. You're a lifesaver, friend. I spotted Nazi Lugi's thin-skinned Billy working about the east of here, and I do believe one of their attendants should serve well to put some spring back into the little fellow's steps. Stack one for me, and I'll see to the repairs. Oh, hold on.
Alright, well, so much for that.
Any look fighting at 10 done? For my part, I acquired something that should serve as a makeshift gear. Cost me an arm and a leg. But hey, if it helps us clean that body in the end, it'll be more than worth it.
Here you go.
Perfect. Yes, I reckon this is durable and elastic enough to replace the mannequin's staff dry belt. I'll fetch my toolbox and get started straight away. In the meantime, why don't you scout out a suitable lookout point? Furnaces was last sighted just southeast of town. Try to find us a spot on higher ground, out of sight from the main drop there.
All right. Can do. Man, this sky slipper is fun. Sorry, folks. I gotta show the fact that I love using this multi-person mount. But yeah, I'll still be working on Rathalos, Vas. Like, if I have to, it'll be another 30 Rathalos fights I gotta do.
Yeah, you had a lot.
I could do it. It's just he's annoying. It's just having to get him on the down gauge as solo. It's where it takes longer.
Oh there, Ren. As you can see, our Quackle friend is back in tip-top shape. And since the beers you found us in a perfect lookout spot, why don't we get down to work? I'll get us a fire, and we might be here for a while.
Where's our Palicos? Oh, never mind.
Well, I'll be. There's the bastard. Look closely now, and hold your gaze. You must witness the sheer horror with your two own eyes.
Well, this will be fun, Vas, because when I have to fight him, it'll be Black Mage versus Black Mage.
No, we mustn't send out the mannequin too soon. If Ronisa sees it, he may very well blast it to bits before it has a chance to investigate the hollows.
I swear it didn't look like he couldn't not just see us up there.
And there he goes. I'll send out a mannequin to trail him. Let's sit back and enjoy the show.
Uh-oh.
Just as I expected, gone without a trace. So no tears for our little friend. Though his sacrifice, we now know just how much distance we must keep from the hollows to avoid being sucked into the void. Now's our time. Let's edge a bit closer and see what we can observe. Mind you, take care to not wander too close. Let's defend the vacation to the dark, shadowy abyss. It's as if a shadowy whirlwind rages inside, ready to suck in anything and everything into the void. I've seen so many a horrific sight in my day, but this sends a shiver to spine. Let me out, so dark in here. Why the pale face, friend? You look as if you've seen a ghost. A voice, you say, from inside the hollow? But that's impossible. Someone out there, please help me. Let me get out of here. As I say, are you alive? Was that a voice? Is someone out there? Did you hear me? Please, you must help me. It's everything. No road, no trees. Not even an aether current to follow. Which way do I go? How do I get out of this place? This voice. What in God's name is it saying?
Why'd you leave?
The voice of what you say claims he's lost his side, with no aether current to follow. Sounds like he's adrift in the flow. Not unlike what happened in Nave's Right 2, which was teleporting was destroyed in mid-journey. Wait a minute. If there were some way you could channel your aether into the void, might that not allow your etheric form to serve as a beacon of sorts to guide the child back to us? Of course. Not that I know how we go about that.
Let's try it.
You reckon you'd just do that? I wouldn't even think of asking how. To you damnedest. Forget what? I knew you were no wandering sinner, but even still you find ways to surprise me. Where am I? Well, I'll be damned. There was a child inside. Our little expedition has led up with more questions than answers, eh? But for now, this boy needs our care. Let's carry him back to Lord Sulk and find him a warm bed and some nourishment.
Yeah, we gotta get him honey-crusted larvae. Stat. So what'd you think of the pizza I had, Vash?
It actually looks way better.
Yeah, that was a pan pizza extravaganza style from Domino's.
Testing.
But and then you sub for yeah, I hear you.
Yeah. I'm just working on my voice changer,
Yeah.
just to get.
Well, no, I was gonna say that I also had the molten lava crunch cakes. Those are still good. I'd say that's like one of the best dessert things I've ever gotten from a pizzeria.
Okay. The boy's resting now. He's weak but not wounded. Let's you know, I'm gonna find something a bit let's see. There's a boomer. Okay.
Sorry. Tizzy?
No.
No, that's
Nah, Surig's young. Yeah.
The boy's resting now. He's weak but not wounded. That's as far as I could go. Needless to say, his presence raises questions. Are there others trapped on the other side of the hollows? If so, they might also be returned to our world alive. There's much we must ask him when he wraith. On another subject, this might be an odd question, but have you looked after a child before?
Yes.
As a matter of
As
fact.
a matter of fact.
Yeah. You don't say. You're that kid. He's all yours. I'm just a friend. I can't very well tell you down here forever. Where you're not, I'll manage somehow.
I mean, Alpha Note has been a kid for quite a while, so we were taking care of a kid.
I suppose the first order of the day should be to get some food in his belly. He does look terribly pale after all. Methinks I'll go hunting for some meat. No, perhaps I should take him to a physician first. After all, he may be suffering from an ailment inscrutable to the eye. Or maybe I should... Damn it all. I knew I wasn't cut out for this.
Echoes of the past.
There you are. You'll be able to know the boy is awake and seems to be no worse for wear. Physically speaking, at least. There's just
did you notice? You've got 2 cats on each one of your feet.
What?
See?
Yeah, sometimes
You got big cat slippers.
There are fat cat slippers.
Oh, I gotta get some.
They're from the online store. There's just
Oh,
one,
not real life. Yeah.
when I say online store, I mean like you get them in online store.
Mog Station, yeah.
Yeah. There's just one rub. You see, he has no collection of where he come from or how he managed to get swallowed up to the void. In fact, other than his own name, Taynor, he can't remember much anything at all. He seems a good lad, mind you. Eats my half-hour's cooking with a smile and nary a word of complaint. Yet I reckon he's hurting inside, and badly. We must reunite him with his parents with all due speed. I said that he goes to stroll around Mortal in the hopes that he might sight to jog his memories. He can't wander far. Why don't you go check up on him?
Alright. Hold your horses there. Yes, I get something like that too, called ethereal manipulation.
Yeah, but can he do this?
Oh, it gets even better.
Don't tell me. Do not tell me. You're the one who rescued me from the flow, yes? I feel from the same words that reached out to me when I was adrift in the ether.
Well, I'll be damned. That boy's a sharp one. And that's not the least of it. The carer who examined him said that he could feel great power welling up from within him. Despite his young age, Taynor here seems to possess a remarkable command of the magical arts.
Perhaps I do, and yet I cannot say. As I might, I can recall nothing of who I am, or where I came from, only the darkness.
No need for apologies, boy. You did well just to make it back to us. Speaking of which, can you remember anything about what you felt when you were adrift in the void?
That I remember. Or at least I think I do. I recall a vague sensation of someone passing alongside me. Indeed, I believe this is what roused me from my slumber.
Okay, hold on. If the holes are truly a gate between worlds, that would mean that someone recently traveled from ours to another. Or from another to ours, but that's not impossible. Or is it?
You'd be surprised.
You know something I don't? Friend? Worry not, I won't pry for details. Well, no second. Reckon I raise over matters beyond our comprehension. What's contrary of what we can do? Namely, finding the boy here a home. Don't doubt his memories will come back to him in due time.
You truly do that for me? But to do you already saved my life. How could it possibly burden you any further?
It's no burden at all. Besides, if we can figure out just who you are and where you came from, it just might lead us to the answers we seek. Now, let's consider the options. One possibility is that you're an orphan, all alone in this world, without a soul to care or look after. And yet, this seems unlikely. Yes, the mystical powers you possess say otherwise. If you are truly as skilled in magic as they say, then it stands to reason that someone trained you in the art. To whoever this master of yours is, whether you are of their blood, or simply received their tutelage, this I cannot say. But either way, I'm certain their words think about you.
If that truly is so, I would very much like to meet this person too.
That settles it then. Let's get down to business. I took the liberty of inquiring around Mortzog and the Crystarian. Unfortunately, there have been no reports of missing persons matching Taynor's description, which we have no choice but to search elsewhere. I know a merchant in town who travels out to take him far afield. Let us have a talk with him and see if he's heard any helpful rumors. That's savvy much.
Give me just like, give me a second, Vess. Sorry, Vess. I just had to get something finished up. All right. Okay, Vass, I need to share you something.
Go on.
Okay. Let me just get the thing ready. All right, and that's not it. That's done.
Nice.
Oh yeah. All right, almost finished. Okay. Yeah, Looney was doing his art stream on Twitch, so I was making sure I was keeping up with it. You could probably ask Lunas sometime if you ever about Hrothgar's. Rumors of a missing boy, you say? Funny that you ask. It's a long shot, I reckon, but I've heard something other the day that might be of use. On my way to Monk's Oak, I stopped over at the inn at Journey's Head. There I met Nailing Mage. As the carriers told it, he had been ambushed by Sinita and was separated from his child in the battle.
Bloody hells. Could it be? If the senior that attacked the poor man was Forneses, that would explain everything.
Then there's this man you speak of. He could be my father. We must go to him at once.
Agreed. I only hope the man is... No, there's no point in presuming the worst. Let's wake up for the end and see what the carriers there can tell us.
How are you doing tonight, by the way, Keldrick?
Oh there, I heard there's the mage in your carriers who lost his boy. Well, I believe we have him right there. I fear there must be some mistake. The boy in question has already been found. This is him, right here.
What? So it wasn't my father after all?
That boy with you, who has been separated from his family? Just so, we heard of the man that he was looking for his son, and we just hoped, alas, it would seem it wasn't meant to be.
But there are many people here, yes? Might I ask you around to see if any others are my family?
But of course, yet many of the people are quite ill, and in many cases in considerable pain. It's not a place for a young child to walk around unattended. It is indeed not. Guess that means either myself or they here should accompany him.
Just a moment.
I'll go with him. The walk might help me, or take my mind off things. Not a bad idea. If the lad doesn't mind, I bring a tenor would rather be with someone his own age. Think he's about all things? Speaking of which, how's the boy father holding up? I fear the poor man has already departed his journey. He's a man no longer.
Yeah.
The child insisted on staying by his father's side until the last. I permitted this out of respect for him, though part of me regrets the choice. Not so young should suffer such horrors. It was some small solace to learn that he has living relatives who reside at the Crystarium. In fact, I was just making preparations to escort him there myself. I see. Reckon we should also find someone to look after Taynor as well. Don't get me wrong, friend. I've given up on the process of finding the boy's family, but we have no other leads, and the deadly senator is still on the loose. If the lead tags along with us every step of the way, he's far more likely to end up dead or worse than to reunite with his family. Here's what I propose. We find someone to watch after Taynor for the time being, and get back on the hunt and gather what clues we can about his origins along the way.
So not anymore. Very well. We must see that he is safe.
Alright, that goes without saying. Let us have a talk with the proprietor of the Wandering Stairs. He's a kindly enough chap, and knows damn near everyone in these parts. With any luck, we'll be able to direct us the unwilling and able guardian. Look, I don't like this any more than you do, but it's the best we can do for the boy given our circumstances. At any rate, let's find him and share the news. Don't worry, it's my decision, and I intend to take responsibility for it. Bad news, friend. It seems the two young ones got in quarters of sorts, and 10 years up and run away. Seems like the land imagined how to come out from one of the hollows. The other boy put two and two together and figured he'd been attacked by a sin eater. Then I said my dad was attacked by a sin eater, and then he turned one into himself. I asked, what if you turned into a sin eater too? Tanner's went away, kept saying, what do you mean? What do you mean? Over and over and over again. I couldn't take it anymore. Before I knew it, I was shouting at him, shut up, just shut up. I bet you're turning into sin eaters. Why? Why did I say such a mean and nasty thing? Don't be so hard on yourself, lad. Both of you had a rough go in these past few days. Nobody can blame either one of you for feeling a bit too on the edge. But we must hurry and fight Taynor before he comes too hard. Let's split up. I'll search the res, and you take the east. And be careful out there. Gonna have a bad bet time. I'm gonna find boy. Oh, right. You took the mount.
Come on. There you go. Yeah, there's some senators.
Alright, here goes nothing. Well, my cast odds are somehow faster.
What do you mean?
Well, a Pictometer has some sort of power creep.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, they're like top DPS right now. It's like Viper and Picto. They're both within range of each other.
When I heard the clamor of battle, I feared the worst. But I see that you have everything under control. Are you okay, lad?
Forgive me. I don't deserve this kindness. I was just so scared. I was worried about what would become of me if I never recovered my memories. And then started thinking, what if I ended up like that boy's father? What if it's already happening to me?
That's one matter you did worry yourself with. The care who examined you told me as much. You suffered no direct wounds. You are no more in danger of turning into a senior than them or me.
Is that so? But I must apologize to that boy. I should know better to badge him about such things, especially after what happened to his father.
Funny thing that he was saying the same thing about you. You both have good hearts, lad, and you've been through more than any man should. There's no need to be ashamed about your feelings.
There is still so much I do not understand about this world. Why does no one here know me? Am I doomed to be alone for the rest of my days? But why must it be this way? Why don't I get Renera something, anything? I'm sick of knowing who I am. I'm sick of being alone.
Oh.
Echo.
Oh. Well,
Now it's your turn, Tana, and do not be disheartened by your last attempt. Even the greatest of mages have known failure.
do you want to be
Here, Vass, you be bright boy.
I have to be every kid. Your command of magic is equal to...
Okay, fine, I'll be bright boy. Your command of magic is the equal of my own. If I can succeed, there's no reason why you cannot. Free your mind of worry and focus.
Thank you, Albert. I should try my best.
What?
Albert.
Now this...
So Nilbert somehow, he got sucked in, so he never aged, but Nilbert did. So this kid's from the past.
Look at what?
I didn't have a father.
Yeah.
Yeah, so remember, when you're in that abyss, like, time stands still. So the kid, kid never... Yeah.
Look at what? Are you right?
Well, so we found Nalbert's friend.
I remember now. I was standing here on his blighted paintings. My head hung low in shame. Then Albert turned to me with a smile and heartening words.
This is an interesting subversion right there.
Mm-hmm.
Albert, why does the name sound so familiar?
It's one of the heroes of light.
I reckon we have much to discuss, but not in this godforsaken place. Let's head back to the end and see if we get to the, if we can get to the bottom of this.
Yeah. No, that is possible for, like, him to be in a complete stasis in that void. So because of that reason, Nalbert, of course, grew up and had his adventures. Ardbert died, came back as a virtue. But Tainer, since we just rescued him, had been stuck there for decades. Actually, more like centuries.
That's, yeah, for about, yeah, more than a century, I suppose.
Wow, that looks cool.
That must be the lunar
Well,
whale.
no. The lunar whale is the one from Final Fantasy IV. This is a different whale, Vass. No. Whenever you think lunar whale, think of that $80 mount that people want to get. That's the actual lunar whale. Because that's the name of it. Was called the lunar whale.
Dana, are you alright? I'm so sorry. I should have said those nice things.
Forgive me for reacting as I did. I'm fine. In fact, I seem to have recovered some of my memories.
Really? That's wonderful. Maybe you won't feel scared alone anymore. I'm leaving to go live in the Crusade with my relatives. Probably you'll come to visit. I mean, after you get your memory back and all, of course.
It's a promise. Until next time, my friend.
Bye.
I knew that you two would work things out. Now, let us return to Mort Stone. We have more than our share of questions that need answering.
Yeah, so I guess the Dark Knight and... I'm sorry, not the Dark Knight, but the tank and ranged magic DPS, they both didn't have to go back to the Crystarium, and they moved at a kind of a swifter pace and like having to always keep going back to the Crystarium to do things. That's unique.
Yeah.
So like, weird.
As I saw it, first you all fainted up all of a sudden. Then when it came to, a portion of Tanner's memories had returned. What in the world happened out there?
Well, you see.
We're to look into the past, eh? And you're
Hey,
certain, certain what they describe matches up with your recollection of the past. I don't know how to break this to you, lad, but your friend Albert that was with you that day. He's no ordinary boy. He's not the very man who became Prometheus, one of those goddamn warriors of light. If he was just a young child in your memories, that means what you saw took place over 100 years ago. Would that just be a coincidence? Another boy with the same name? But no. Just a very commendable of magic. We can assume it was him.
On the way back, I managed to recall some more about Naubert than myself. We were taken in a group of mages, a consortium of sorts. They were searching for a means to open a hole to another world, and were recruiting young children with high magical aptitude for death. Naubert and myself were the two they chose.
You can't be serious. And yet, that would explain the Senior's ability to summon those damned hollows. And if you possess the same knowledge and training as Albert did, it could also explain why you were able to survive in there all the time. But what I don't understand is, why haven't you aged at all? I cannot say for sure, and yet my memories...
They are slowly coming back to me. I may be able to help you find a way to close the hollows.
You'd be the lifesaver you could, but don't overburden yourself. You're still recovering, after all. In the meantime, don't worry. They and I will see that you're safe. Aren't you that careless? I thought Tanner was just a victim and Senior, to think he was actually friends with the man himself. Back when he was still a man. This cannot be a simple coincidence. Yes, I'm convinced of it now. The child holds the key to defeating Phronesis. We must keep him safe and not let him out of our sights. Besides, look how hard he's trying to recover his memories. Not so heartless as to kick the board lad aside or he bigger matters out. But we can very well rest things. You and I will continue to prepare for the battle ahead, while waiting for the rest of Tanner's memories to come back into him. That is to say, if that's alright with you, lad.
I'm so sorry. I couldn't possibly burn you any further.
Look, lad, I only know you for Charlotte, but I can tell you've a good heart and a good head about your shoulders. I can only begin to imagine the horrors you've been through, not to mention the fears and uncertainty you face even now. But I want you to promise me this: no more apologies. You're no burden to us, not in the least. You're a valuable member of our band, and as long as you're willing, I want you with us. Is that right?
I see. Thank you, Sarah. Thank you, you two. I will aid your quest in whatever way I can.
Now that's more like it. We're counting on you, lad.
Excuse me. Quest completed. Alright. Now, Birch Limit.
Good news, friend. Tanner here has told me his memories are starting to come back to him. There's one recollection in particular he's eager to discuss with the two of us. Tell us, lad. What is it? As
time goes by, memories of my earlier days return to me piece by piece. Nailbird and I were born to members of a great consortium of mages. From our earliest years, we were tutored in the magic arts by some of the world's greatest scholars. The consortium's leaders sought to find a way to open a hole in time and space, a portal to other worlds from which they could summon forth beasts of great power. Newport and I were chosen to participate in the research.
So many great beasts from beyond our world. You're a mage. Is that even possible?
Perhaps he speaks of void scent.
Voice. Never heard it, but I'll take the answer to as a yes. And just come up with the damnedest ideas, eh? And yet, I don't understand. Why ever would they use 2 young boys for such a dangerous experiment?
I should introduce you to a friend of mine named Shan Toto.
The beast of our master's summon resides in a place most distance from our own. Reaching across such a great distance requires a tremendous sort of innate ethereal power. And so our master said, about to breed the perfect mage. Marriages were arranged to wed the mightiest numbers of the consortium to one another, in hopes they would bring forth children of theretofore unheard of magical aptitude. Finally, they succeeded.
Yeah, the Bloodline Project.
And so, you were born in Albert.
Indeed. From even before we could speak, we were taught the complex incantations required to breach the boundaries between worlds. We practiced these spells day after day, night after night, for what seemed an eternity. At long last, we were deemed ready to attempt the summoning. Sadly, the experiment ended in failure. The pull from beyond the rib was too strong to resist, and I was sucked into my hole of my own creation. There I remained trapped, alone and drift in the empty void, until they called me back to the void. Alas, over a century has passed since that fateful day.
Yeah, so yeah, he was just stuck in stasis. That's why he didn't age.
That's one thing I don't understand. If so managed to do its best, why is it that you not even age without even a wit? I cannot say for certain, but I remember the words of one of my teachers. The wit
is unlike a world between countless worlds, voids that exist beyond time and space. If it's true that the rip exists outside of our concept of time, then it's all too possible that even seconds spent in the empty void could correspond to months, years, or decades in our world.
Hyperbolic time chamber.
And so you return to us just as you were that day, even while over a century has passed for the rest of us.
Just in reverse hyperbolic time chamber.
But why didn't Albert save you? Shouldn't it be simple as opening up another portal to the void where you were trapped?
I fear that would be close to impossible. Opening the portal and reaching as far as the woods as we did required all our energies to be formed in unison. Focused use.
So in losing you, not only did Albert lose his friend, he lost his only chance at saving you. Talking about dealt a rough hand.
Fear not, I have good enough to share as well. I do believe I managed to recall the incantations needed to summon and manipulate the hollows.
What?
Summoning beasts from beyond the rib is far beyond my powers, but I just might be able to seal up the hollows Chronesis so summons summoning. What say you, friends? Should I give it a try?
Oh ho! Now that's music to my ears. But let's not be too hasty. After all, the last time you used this magic, there were some complications, to say the least. Yes, we must take the necessary precaution before confronting Chronesis in earnest. Let's meet outside the village, where Taylor can test out his best, safe from harm.
I don't know if you. I'd say after this. Hey, look who's back, Vas.
Ah, don't you fucking dare, Rugal.
I'm not. Malik. Oh, I'm trying to think. Is it Malik Tender?
Mount Tether.
Yeah, that 990,000 needles. Oh, okay, so this is where we get to place now, Bert. Nice.
Okay.
Alright, kick the party. There we go. Yep. There's just gonna be a lot of black magic spells. Hope you're ready.
Oh, no, don't worry about that. Look what? You did it, lad.
I couldn't control it. Or
Sadly,
contain it.
Sadly, I'm not just ready to reach further beyond, nor keep the portal open more than a few moments. No, I need further training before I can face.
Uh-oh.
Ronin says, where the hell did that bastard come from?
Oh, there we go.
Damn it all, I'm too close. I can feel it pulling me in.
No, Sarek.
No, no, Bert! These are my friends! You mustn't hurt them!
Oh, here we go. Cancel. Time for the battle.
Oh. This isn't good. The cave is completely sealed off the tunnel behind us. We no recourse but to tread on with our companions.
You heard her. What'll it be? I suppose it falls us to slay the beast and collect the bounty. Perhaps you and your band would care to take the lead? Spare me your japes. You've no intention of giving up your prize. Mind you, I too made a promise to my companions, a promise I mean to keep.
I told you splitting up was a bad idea. If Brandon and Brenda Ray were here, the second-rate spellcaster would be no match just.
Now, Silva, let's not forget who our true foe is here. Limit, you're certain that if we slay this monstrosity, the cave-ins will cease? Yeah.
According to the miners, the bees that were first sighted on the same day the tremors began, it's very present, sucking the mountain dry of its ether. We dwarves know the caves as well as we know our own bodies, trust me.
And I suppose we'd best make short work of it before everything comes crashing down. Hey, where do you think you're going? My apologies, I took your ceaseless paddling as an invitation to proceed on my own. Think yourself clever, do you? You've uncommon confidence to think you can fell the beast without aid. Answer me this, why is it that you're so intent on claiming the bounty for your own? The bounty? Why indeed. At any rate, unless you've a mind to stand around here until we all get crushed, we'd best move moving on, yes? Finally, something we can agree on. And so I have a proposal. What say we band together until our battle here is won? You can't tank. The tremors grow stronger. No doubt a cave-in isn't imminent. Let us vanquish the enemy with our combined strength and quit this place before it becomes our tomb. Till the battle is won, then. After that, I go my own way. Again, dude, you can't tank.
Oh. Well, guess we're gonna go on the dungeon.
Oh yeah. You'll fight a sniper. Fire 3, Blizzard 3, Thunder 3, Flare, and Falling Star. Oh cool, he gets limit breaks as well. Alright, Arbert, lead the way. Arbert! Okay, I'll lead the way, because you don't want to do anything. Get in there. There you go. He's got some good ones. It would seem we're not the only ones stuck in here, eh?
I have a bad feeling about all this.
Leftmost one is mine, so we'll take its friend on the right.
This is the easy within.
Really should have asked for a map, now that I'd been much use after all these cave-ins. What is Sylva anyway? Because I know Artbert's a warrior. Oh, okay, so she's just gladiator.
I think it's what we'll find out in the epilogue.
Well, no, she's gladiator. She just used shield pro. Which is weird. So Artbert had 2 paladins, I assume, on his team.
Unless the specialization existed in the first.
Nah, yes, sir. So no, Brendan was a paladin, and Silva's doing gladiator moves right now. Yeah. Ugh. Sylvia, help us! Perhaps it would have been more of a struggle than I expected. I know, you're not a tank, dude. You got great spells, Norbert, but you're not a tank. Ooh, Minotaur. Iron Tongue swing.
That's it. He's the one who drinks the Mind's Ether.
Alright, let's put this oversized bullet out to Patrick Silva. Lemma, Norbert, with me. My magics are yours for now. Bolvian. Little on the nose. $200 in a swing. Some of those ilk should smash the small fry quickly. trouble. That should do it, Sylvia. Rolling Star. Come back, my friends. Go behind the rocks, you don't want to bear the full brunt of it. All power, get on me, friends, quickly. Ugh. We are damn it, we can't keep this alone. Strike with the old strength. Boom! Down you go.
One more, please. I don't have a beat to this.
That was pretty nice fight. I actually got 2 limit breaks off. That's rare.
I got 3.
Oh, really? Oh, nice. Were you using electrocution, trying to keep the dot up?
Yes.
Okay.
Maybe I forgot one time.
I don't know. I guess just I'm pretty good doing those rotations, so that's sir.
Okay.
We've done it. Now to find ourselves a way out. The tremors continue, but why? The fiend has been vanquished, and it's another return to the mountain. Aether return to the mountain.
We were wrong. No, it was not the creature itself that was causing the quakes.
Uh... Ah, yes, the crystal courses with nigh inconceivable power. A vast wellspring of aether accumulated over the ages. Yes, the beast was but a hungry creature drawn here by the stone, as was I. You had no interest in the bounty all along. Stone has been left unchecked for too long. The sheer volume of aether it houses now is so vast and overwhelming, threatens to bring the entire mountain down. For how many years have I searched for it? The precious relic that could afford me the power needed to save my friend.
You mean to take a stone from this place?
Yes.
But then, what would happen to the mountain?
Well, it would break apart.
If the others are returned to the Earth, it is but a matter of time until the mountain collapses. The miners, those who have lived at the foot of the mountain, countless lives will be lost.
There's no time. What can we do? Tater, my friend. Damn it! Damn it all! The tremors have stopped. You return the aether back. Tina, pray forgive me. I promise you this as long as I walk this earth. I shall never, never give up hope. Oh. Mm-hmm. The stone was yours to do with as you pleased, and still you chose the fate of many over that of your friend. In return for your sacrifice, I will make you an offer. Come with us. Let us join you in your search for a means to save your comrade. The life of an adventurer isn't an easy one, but I dare say you strike me as the sort who just might enjoy it. So what you say? We'll travel the realm together, lend our strength to whatever unfortunate souls we encounter along the way. And who knows, before you know it, we just might stumble upon a way to rescue Tana. I would like that very much. What?
I feel like
Something keeps cutting back, Soviet. Tana, forgive me. I may have failed you today, but mark my words, for as long as I walk this land, I will not abandon hope. I will find a way to bring you back to us. But today I find myself in the company of new companions, and for now I must lend them my strength, as they lent theirs to me.
I feel like somebody is going to be something regarding about the epilogue,
It's gotta be.
like in those 5 quests.
Hasn't it been 4 quests, technically?
Well, it says I checked the total for both the epilogues for the quest line of 2 things. Like after you completed the role quest, it's like a 5 quest length.
Oh, like a final one after you've unlocked the other crystals. Okay.
Okay. Are you okay?
Are you alright?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Worry not, Phronesis is long gone. I watched a few hours in this direction while it was distracted by Tanner's spell. And it's just the whole way. Anyway, I'm just glad you're awake and on your feet again. Come now, let's hurry back to Borsal before the bastard has a change of heart and cut back for us.
Alright, let me invite you back. Invite to party. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna make sure that Lunas did a great job. I'll make sure to post that to your art server as well as Twitter when I get a chance.
You really did give us a scare back there, cut your head in pain with a deadly sitting in your plate side. Let me guess, you don't want another one of those visions, don't you?
Yep.
Believe me, so that's how Naba and Arbor met up. Just goes to show that in times of crisis, even the bitterest of rivals can turn fast friends. Now let's see if I get to have this straight. Nalbert made it his life's mission to save Tanner here. Knowing that his own energies wouldn't suffice, he went in search of the relic that would afford him the etheric power needed to reach beyond this world. And deep in the mines that day, he found it. Yet in the end, he decided to sacrifice his son and his own cause to save the lives of the countless innocents who caused the mountain home. And so did he take the first sight down to the path of hero, a warrior of light.
So that's why he came back to this place. Why he still summons the hollows as he did so many years ago.
Aye, there can be no doubt of it. Even now that he has become a Sin Eater, barefoot in memory, reason, any sense of his own actions, the ghastly shell of once Nalbert still haunts me the wastelands, searching for a way to bring back his old friend.
I only knew him as a child, and the whole idea of Seniors and Wars of Light was so all new to me. Even as the pieces came together, I could not truly believe that Nybud and his Phronesis were one and the same. But when our gazes first met, standing on the waste, in the instant, I knew it without question. This was my friend, a friend who had been searching for me all these years. And last, I know what I must do. I must stop Phronesis, that my dear friend may finally find peace.
I would do the same. Together, we can do this. Together, we can do this.
Thank you, my friends. In the battle, I was able to push Phronesis hella away from Sari. If only for a short distance. With more training, I'm certain I can learn to close them up entirely.
After all, we have seen from you. I have no reason to doubt you. It's your game, so are we. Finally, some cause of hope. For hope, eh? But still, we must exercise caution. The last time the boy worked his magic, our foes showed up faster than you could say Phronesis.
Phronesis.
While this might be a simple coincidence, the likelihood is high that the casting the spell itself summoned the Sin Eater to us. You best avoid causing any similar incantations until we prepare for the final confrontation. I want you to stay close for now. Devote yourself to your studies, and hone your skills to whatever degree you can in the safety of the village. In the meantime, they and I will redouble our training efforts as well. Should we succeed in finding a way to counteract the hollows, it will come down to our firepower versus our foes. We must be at full strength for the battle, lest we all victory to slip between our fingers.
All right. Tanner's training day, and we get a nice espresso con panna.
That look in your eyes. Yes, I can say that you've gained so much strength since last we met. You'll be pleased to hear that Tanner has managed to make steady progress in his training as well. The boy believes he has regained much of the knowledge and skill he possessed before getting sucked into the pocket of time and space. An admirable feat, considering that it was all too long ago that he could scarcely remember his own name. And yet there is one aspect of his training that has yet to be addressed. Put simply, the boy lacks experience in battle.
To work, the basic necessary to steal up the hollows, I must maintain perfect focus and clarity of mind. If the battle with Phronesis is my first, I fear my concentration will be disrupted altogether.
And so I thought I'd take the boy out into the wild, and he might acclimate himself to the battlefield and further hone his command of magic in the process. And yet, we must keep a wide berth of alright. Where to we to encounter Phronesis before we fully prepare? The royal souls could be so disastrous. And so I propose that we go on an excursion of sorts. Would you be willing to accompany us? I believe there is much the boy can learn from your example.
Okay.
Excellent. Then let's make to for Lakeland. The beast in the forest of the lodge shepherd shall provide fair charge for the lad.
Alrighty. Oh yeah, we need to go to Lakeland, so let's go to Fort Job.
You know, it's not gonna teleport me within his mouth.
What's that?
You know damn well that I can't teleport with you like.
Yeah, I know. I wish they wouldn't do that. That beautiful piano rendition.
But it requires more of a like accept if you want to go.
Was that? Sorry.
It's more of a confirmation, like if you want.
Oh my god. Gee, another one.
Yeah, no thanks. I'm not doing.
I know. I'm saying like it just because that shouldn't be there.
You shouldn't underestimate like S rank.
Oh, no, I'm not. Yeah, because they can actually give a challenge. I mean, those level 70s never really did much anything. You could survive them pretty well. Wolverines.
There they are. Now, shall we get down to? Is there something the matter?
How do you like my new clothes? I wonder stylish. Why, I could just feel the power of blood from deep within me. They were a present from staring. Isn't he the best?
It was a simple investment, nothing more. We must seize every possible adventure if we hope to triumph over our foe. But enough idle chit-chat. We have work to do. I would like to ask you to begin by setting an example for the boy, showing him precisely how you conduct yourself in battle. We can't very well toss him into the whoopings all on his own, now can we? So why don't you get us out there and help one for us? Tinder, why can't we let them show you how it's done? What? Watch out, I'm fast and fuck.
That was incredible. The chance to try the power yourself. The way you seamlessly with one's intimidation after death, everything. But tell me, what would you think is the most important thing a mage should keep in mind when doing battle with the fearsome foe?
Splash fills everything you got. Casting your spells in proper sequence is the key.
Yeah, proper sequence. Yes.
But of course, thank you. I will endeavor to put everything I have learned for you into practice. Well, here goes nothing. This is not gonna go well. God, no, that's a... Curse it, just stay still like I hit you already.
Steady now. Don't let the enemy bust at you. Keep your focus.
Right, focus. You're fast one. Ow, that farts.
Now, I've seen enough of
Did
this.
you try to take off the choke? So it gets beat up too by the Wolverine. No.
Oh dear, that did go nearly as well as I hoped.
Don't get so down on yourself, lad. I shouldn't have jumped in the way I did. I dare say you were starting to get the hang of it at the end.
I thought it would be suited outside to follow their lead, but when that temperature stared me down, I was too clever to put what I learned into practice.
Indeed, it's not the strength of your magic that is true. You simply must learn to compose yourself.
What do you think? Are there any words of wisdom you might offer me?
You simply need more practice, believe yourself, and all will be fine. You simply need more practice. Hit the training mode.
It's train mode.
Gotta go back to the lab.
Thank you. I'm sure you are right. I cannot let my phone to break concentration like this. Anyway, let me try once more. This time we'll go better, I promise you.
Might I suggest you watch some Justin Wong videos? Just watch how he plays Storm. That's all you need to know. You get it this time, Wolverine?
Yeah, the boy will be fine. I must take my hand.
Berserker Barrage.
I did it! The battle's won!
That's what I'm talking about. Yeah!
Now that you have walled the Wolverine, well done, lad. I'm proud I could call you here for your first victory.
You're too far gone. I could have done it without you and VaStar+Rugal here to show me the way. Yeah, my things.
But don't let up, boy. You must keep battling until all you learn, because second nature. Now, are you ready?
Now we're gonna have you fight 3 Wolverines.
That was rather more difficult than I expected. And yet, thanks to you, Siri, I feel like I hold my own at the battlefield now.
I have to agree. The way you made short work of the last critter, I say it's time you find you a more worthy foe. Let's return to more song and plot our next course of action.
This has been another quick quest chain. That and the paladin, or the tank one. I didn't mind this one, Vas. I'd say, I don't know if you want to do a tier ranking list, but so far...
The tank one has
been the best.
Yeah,
like, honestly.
What, better than the tank?
No, I said the tank one has been the best. Brandon's
Yeah,
storyline.
and physical DPS should be at the bottom.
Oh, yeah, Randere.
Okay. You've proven it the perfect map for the boy. Hells, I dare say old Sarah could have learned a thing or two for you.
Was it?
It's Benny. Hey,
Oh.
Benny. You taught him not only
Woo-wee.
how to wield his belts in battle, but how to maintain his focus in the face of danger. With those fundamentals under his belt, it is just a matter of time and practice until he's ready to face Phronesis.
Oh, excuse me.
I promise you, my friends, I will not let you down. Now, do you excuse me? I best go down and write all I learned today while it's fresh in my memory.
Such passion and determination. This must be the boy he always was, before his time beyond the race soul from his memories and his spirit. He devotes himself to his training that might help us spell Phronesis and bring his friend a measure of salvation. There's no telling what course the battle will take, but I suspect the boy will be forced to confront his past head on. It will not be easy for him, and yet I believe it is a necessary step for him in order to forge himself a new future. For Tainer's sake, and for the sake of those who are called Am-Aring home, we must strive in this battle. Not to mention for the sake of our companies, eh? At any rate, I will leave you to your training, return to my own. The final confrontation is close at hand, we must be ready.
A tearful reunion.
Well, look who's back, and looking more imposing than ever. I might add, you'll be pleased to know that Tainer's command, his magics have advanced leaps and bounds since he left. He says he's finally convinced he can hold his own against Phronesis. Truth be told, I worry about the boy, and so devoted as he is to his training, I cannot help but notice a sad, uneasy look in his eyes. From time to time, he says it's nothing, of course, but I remained unconvinced. As a bellmate, perhaps you can succeed in reaching out to him where I failed. He should be around here somewhere. Go and find him, and see if you can offer him a few words of support, would you? Okay.
Oh, hello there. Is there something I can do for you? Derek was worried about me, you say? That is kind of him. I assure you, I'm completely fine. I owe so much to the both of you. You brought me back from beyond the rift, took me under your wing, carried me and comforted me to the point that my memories and my magic have both returned. I'm finally ready to face my old friend in battle. And it is all because of you. And yet, there's a fear growing inside of me, a fear that threatens to consume me. In my studies, I've learned so much about the seniors. I learned how those who fall to the most powerful seniors, like Phronesis, become sin eaters themselves, due to let out the days that mindless, unholy abomination. If I were to lose my focus in battle, and you or Sterling suffer the fate that Stalwart, the only two friends I know in this world, if I lost you all, how could I ever live with myself again? This thought, it takes me to my very core.
If you falter, we will be there for you. Worry not for us. Think only of Norbert.
So you're saying that I should free my mind of distractions and focus on the task at hand?
Yes.
Perhaps you're right. Worrying endlessly about things beyond my control will only deserve to break my focus. Thank you, friend. The task is a daunting one, but I will trust in myself, and in the strong and gentle rest who stand by my side.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing will make me happier than to help Nightbird find peace. That is not the only reason I fight this battle. I must repay you and Sarek for all you've given me. Not only the two of you bring me back to this world, you have instilled me with newfound stated purpose. And yet, when the battle is done, you will leave this place. You will embark on new adventures, with new companions. Worry not, I will not hold you back or stand in your way. That is another reason I must fight it battle. I must prove to y'all, and all three of my friends, that I'm strong enough to get by on my own. Be strong, Tainer. You can do this. Sorry, perhaps I got a little carried away there. In any event, we should go tell Sarah that I'm ready.
Whee!
You're finally back. I see. I was starting to get worried. I trust it means you're ready to battle with Phronesis.
I am. Let's put an end to this nightmare and set Nalbert and the people of this land free.
That's the spirit. Alright, the plan is to learn Phronesia to us by the same method last time. We'll venture to the central hills of Amber, a safe distance away from the city. And Tanner will summon forth a hollow. It shall only be a matter of time before our quarry arrives. I believe our chances are best if we can lure Phronesis to a wide open space, where we would have completely freedom to maneuver. The hills of Amber should suffice. If you're ready, let's away at once. Well then.
Yep. Oh, yes, back where we were at the train yard.
You know what that means.
Alright.
One
Yeah.
more thing. Come on, I gotta do this.
Critters, but...
Okay.
I am ready. Let us begin.
I got my Pictomancer attire ready.
Hmm?
Over there! It's him! Yes, I knew you would come. Well, guess I won't be needing this anymore. Give it up now, Bert. My spells are more than a match for your own. These are my friends, and I will not let you take it. Do you hear me, Norbert? You're all a nightmare, and I'll shall end this thing.
Seal the hollow. another one. Fire. Man, that Xeno Glossy's fun. I just bonked him on the head.
Well, I'm the one that bonks. Right.
Was it?
Oh, you did it faster than me.
I told you. You don't understand the power that when they gave Humble Soul to Black Mages at level 30, it's just like it's instant recovery of 10,000 mana, and then right back to my fire spells. Not to mention, because I can keep switching back and forth. I'm not interrupting my meter. So then, as soon as I get a charge, then I can do my Xenoglossy. And then they give me 2 stacks of triple cast at level 82 vest. So it's like, fire 4, fire 4, fire 4.
I'll let you know when I get to that part.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Oh, okay. You're almost done now. Forgive me, Tanner. Far and wide did I travel with my companions, all the while searching for a way, any way at all, to bring you back to this world. And yet, in the end, it was all in vain. Though I treasured the adventures I had with Oddbert and the others, my choice that fateful day forever haunted me. What if I had run off with the stone, and used his powers to rescue you as I'd always had intended? What adventures might we have shared? I sunk into the depths of despair, and felt myself a wretch for doing so, for by what right do I pity myself, when it was I who consigned you to a far more cruel and tragic fate? Whatever pain, whatever loss, I knew is nothing compared to what you suffered, what you still suffer, abandoned by your only friend, cast adrift in a cold, dark void until the end of time. Yes, no doubt you are still out there beyond the rift, cursing my name to this very day.
It's not true, not Albert. I'm right here.
And yet, even if you despise me with every fiber of your being, even still I would give anything to see you just one last time. You could curse me, revile me, rain fists and magics down upon me. It would all be worth it, just for the chance to say, I am sorry.
Stop it, Albert. Please, stop saying those things. Even after you had your mind, your heart, your very humanity ripped from you. Still, for all these years, you kept searching for me. How could I ever hate my best friend? Don't you see, old friend? It was they who brought me back to this world, but it was you who got it, hurt them to me. You have suffered long enough, my friend. I can take care of myself now. You need worried about me no longer. So please, rest peacefully.
Okay, that sealed it, Vass. This one being the second best.
Okay, all right. Yeah, I figured it was a.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. It was a, yeah. In between Tengen and Healer, definitely.
Yeah. Like, to me, Brandon, but then definitely this one, Nalbert. Rundere is still the worst, and then Commit wasn't bad either. It was more lighthearted.
It's over at last. I mean, at least we get to know about the dwarves.
Yes.
You need not explain to me, but I know that Nalbert himself
Oh my god, are you
just
serious?
a memory, a reflection for the crystal. God.
Fuck you. I'm sorry, I can't believe. Sorry, I was stuck. You'll have to keep talking to him.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll have to do all those things. Yeah, unfortunately, I was trying to get out of it to help you, but yeah, it wouldn't let me quit.
Talk to him now.
No. You'll have to talk because, like, again, I couldn't get out of it, so I had to speed through. But you'll just have to just speed through the text. You know.
It's over at last. You don't need to explain it to me. I know that Nalbert we saw was just a memory, a reflection from the crystal that my friend truly passed years and years ago. And yet, even those words will never reach Nalbert. Simply saying them aloud give me a measure of peace. I have no regrets today. But we should be getting habit down before any more seniors take notice of us, yes?
I'll say, after the battle, I could use a rest, and I reckon a day here could as well. Shall we head back to Mort Soul?
Oh, hold on just a moment. Okay. Alright,
Ready?
speak with Sureg, and we're back at Marcy. No, I was just, Mal just, messaged me. She loved it. Love that gift. That's it. For all the kindness that, you've shown, Mal, and it was your idea that VaStarPlus came alive, that it's all for you. You the best. Hugs.
Well, if it isn't the person of the hour, I'm happy to report that tales of our triumph already spreading across the town like wildfire. Word has it the merchants are so grateful that they intend to sweeten the bounty with a generous personal reward.
My friends, I have no words to express my gratitude. Thanks you do, now Albert has found peace. I can finally close the book on the chapter of my past. Every day, I thank the gods for having brought us together.
The feeling's mutual, lad. To be honest, I wasn't sure what to expect when you popped out of that hall, but it's been a pleasure having you at our side.
Excuse me.
So tell me, now that you made peace with your past, what do you plan to do with your future?
You and they have trained me as well. And I'm quite confident that I can hold my own on the battlefield. Perhaps I will travel the land and see if I might use my abilities to help those in need.
If I didn't know any better, I think those words of someone twice your age. If that's truly your intention, to have something of a plan. First, I'll need the center here, a permission.
Yeah.
It's just a thought I've had. But let's say that we give the last share of the body to Tainer here. I reckon he needs it more than we do. Besides, we could have won the battle without him.
Oh my god, with that many hollows opening up? Yep.
But of course.
But of course. Pardon me, but do you have any Grey Poupon?
I do you feel the same? As soon as we can do it to help the boy forge a path and future for himself.
My friends, I can never take advantage of your kindness like that.
Think nothing yet. It's not easy for a boy your age to make it this his way in the world. And this is the least we can do. Think of it as a parting gift for a brother and sister in arms.
Thank you, Sari. Thank you. You too. As long as I live, I'll never forget your generosity.
Finally, I have one last proposal to you, if you're keen to hear it. There's a bounty hunter I know. He can hold his own with a bow, but he's always thought he could take on bigger marks if he had a skilled mage at his side. If they're looking for a partner that is... Oh my god. Sari, you could not possibly mean... Of course I'm saying it. So, what'll it be?
I mean, you don't really have anybody else to go to, Tainer.
Yes, 1,000 times yes. Why, nothing else will make me happier.
I mean, that your family's all but perished because of how long you've been in the Hollows.
Then I suppose that sells it. Well, go on board, lad. I got a feeling that this is the only beginning of a rewarding relationship. And on that note, I believe my new partner and I are set up to Custodium to find ourselves a new mark. If it's not too much of ask, why don't you join us there? I still owe you your share of body, and where can be a good place to say our proper farewells?
You got it. Oh yeah. If I put it in my order like this, Vass, it'll be tank, magic DPS, healer, and then last but not least, range DPS. Physical DPS.
Yeah.
Ugh. I'm surprised that
it's more
well,
like...
you know,
well, yeah.
Actually, I at level 80, Vass, so you're not going to have quite the amazing skills that you do at 90 and 100, so that's probably why I was kind of eking out a lot more. Yeah, I'm just going by based on what Black Mage can do at this moment.
I still would say each of them are very unique in their own way.
I don't know. I wasn't really feeling Rendere. That one I felt like just it kept going on way too long. Like, I mean, the quest giver was, you know, a nice kid. You know, he always you know, he was estranged from his family after they decided to not take his father's money anymore so he can pay for fees, but the wharf was funny.
Ugh, you two. Glad you could join us. Tanner and I just arrived a short while ago at his house. The boy's keen on starting his new life as a bounty hunter, to say the least. He's got no end of questions, that one. But there's only so much I can teach him. The rest he'll have to learn from experience. And so I intend to do what I can show him the world and keep him safe. So don't worry about us. Between my bow and his magics, I reckon we'll be able to hold our own out there. That saying, should we ever find ourselves in a trail of a particularly nasty foe, I hope you be not averse to lending us your strength once more. Yes, somehow I have a feeling it will take another 100 years for our paths to cross again. Until then, friend, stay sheltered on the shade.
You got it.
Okay.
Okay, before we get started, I need to go. You know where I need to go. I gotta go pick up my new gear.
Yeah, of course you would.
Oh, yeah, because I'm thinking if I'm still gonna get experience from this, I might want to give it to my Black Mage. Hondo Cups. I don't know if they give you anything, or if it's gonna be a downgrade to what you're wearing.
I'm not sure if they give anything for the... No.
Well, they gave it to Reapers, so... Yeah.
Well, they do only give it to, and Walker classes as well, so...
Oh, true. Well, it was only Reaper.
Well, Reaper and...
Oh, Reaper and Sage, yeah.
Yes.
You're doing good with Sage, by the way. Don't think that you're not doing good on Sage.
It's completely complex.
Well, it's gonna get complex as you go up every 10 levels, obviously.
That being said...
Quinault. Catavaga. Wix Pesos, Wick Coat. Wrist Torque. Bottoms. And shoes.
Hold up.
Yeah, take time.
No, not that. Crap, what was the summoner one? There's so many books. Okay, so this is what it would look like as a summoner.
Okay, and look at this.
Oh, that's amazing. I love that.
Oh, thanks. Because what I love about the globe sphere, it reminds me. There was a Mason Ulduar in a Wrath Classic that had kind of like that look with the globe with the spinning thing around it. I think let's go. Was it Wool Carver? But yeah, it looks like that. But oh, the outfit itself, like, look at this. Like this. Here we go. See?
Yeah.
Oh, I love that. But let me do one more thing, and that's just I need to put my shaded specs back on because they actually would go better with it. Here, watch this. There, see?
It looks like you're wearing two glasses at the same time.
Oh, I need to take those off. Sorry. Unequip. There you go. Look at that.
Yes.
Yep.
You do look very lovely in this.
Thank you. All right, edit my portrait. All right. Oh, no, I've been digging Black Mage. I don't think I would like You know, if I had to do a class, but you know what? You look like the typical summoner that was in Final Fantasy Tactics. They had summoners that look like that, you know, with the horn. Yep.
Oh yeah. It's always like that. Like they were inspired by a party member and like Final Fantasy IX.
No, this is one of the better looking Black Mage devs. Like, damn.
I know, right? It looks so phenomenal at this.
Thank you. All right, so we need to get back to the Crystorium.
Yeah, and like talk to the guy, right there.
Yep. All right. Whoopsie. Oh, and since where are my sundries? I wonder if I can upgrade my things. No, can't. All right. Thought I could, but I don't have this stuff needed to upgrade the ring ship. All right, care pendants.
All right, I'm right here.
Shadow, walk with me. Well, if isn't that great hunter himself? As if you don't know, or before the cardinal virtues laid low, all with your help. You're the talk of the star. You're the talk of the stairs, you two. When the night returned to Lakeland, we knew in our hearts that change was on the horizon. But never did I dare hope that you might rid us of those terrible fiends. You've surpassed my wildest expectations. Aww.
Not mine. Gilnard.
Wait a minute.
Yeah.
Sayela, Civil. Oh.
Yeah, I pointed out first before.
Yeah, I'm catching on now. Okay.
Not mine, Gilnard. When I first laid eyes on them, I had an inkling that they was the hero we've been waiting for to come along.
Easy to claim after the fact. If you'd indulge me, though, I would love to hear your tale of how it played out. The hunting and adventures, that is.
But yeah, I really love those bro quests, nevertheless.
Mm-hmm. Oh, they're much better than the class quests. I mean, like, hands down. My word, there's so much of it that I realized, and then here I thought you'd only have to track down the bloody things. Gods, the things you've learned about the warriors of light. So many secrets and details lost over time. And for all that hard work and sacrifice they somehow brought about the flood, can't say I understand it all, but it's a bloody tragedy it is. We should have gathered the others toast to their memories. Heroes of hell, brave and true, be remembered forevermore.
Now, I'll take you to know let it to your bleeding hearts drive you to offer up a fortnight's stalking spirits. Attend to your other comers. Let me speak with the hero here and now.
Whatever I would do without your good sense and wisdom. Very well, I'll leave you to entertain him, but don't think we won't be having a drink that someday.
I had a feeling this might be the descendant. I must thank you for sharing us with such incredible tales. This is only right that I ever pay you in kind. But the ending, that is, the story of the true villain who towers above the virtuous, the devil more deserving of death than any that yet lingers in this world. If your curiosity has been piqued, then we meet with me atop the balcony, overlooking the crystallized beam. I'll be waiting there until you do.
Yeah, because there's a fifth virtue.
Yeah, the one who hasn't been with them. Oh,
yeah, she's up there. Okay, so I need to go the other way.
Rugal, there's one more thing. I gotta change my gear very quickly.
Alright.
Like, I gotta get suited like real quickly, or?
No, yeah, that's fine. Oh, I'm enjoying the Black Mage stuff.
You know what? The game here is already amazing. All the stuff Mal gave me, it already looked amazing. So there's no denying that.
Oh, look at this fast. Did you see that on my hands?
Hold on, I'm coming to you really quick.
All right, so this was the this is what the thing for the hand. See the incantation?
Yeah.
No, that's the glamour for the hand. See? You see it?
Yeah, the rings.
No. You see it on my hand, the gray part.
The gray part.
Yeah, it's like it's like Edward Elric's alchemical symbol. See?
Oh, I didn't notice that. It was really
Yeah,
hard to see.
Yeah, see they do it in the other one too.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, it's where my knuckles are. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna say.
Alright.
All right.
You came, as I knew you would. Never meant a mystery you could leave well left alone, or demon that you could live, am I right? And it's even undeniably deserving of death. Make no mistake. To cut them down would just be just and proper. The attitude of a goodly person, and that is just who you are. I can see that. No need to grow impatient or be offended, my friend. Before you pass judgment on this villain, you need first understand their part in everything. Who they were to the fallen warriors of light, for instance. Of course, right about now you must be wondering how I know what I know. What a temper wench of all people have got to do with aliens. Let me tell you then, I am the one who brought together the virtue hunters. I am the one who marked you as a potential ally to them and bade you to join them in their quest. I alone knew what had to be done, and what sort of sinner would be needed to see this tale of tragedy and betrayal brought to an end. But come, we have so many moms ahead of us too, to Colesia and the Codger's Crook. I'll go on ahead and wait for you there.
Alright, let me just check something. Oof, not many. Oh, actually, there's one thing I gotta fix on Reaper. Just give me a second. I forgot to put it back on. There you go. There, what do you think?
Looking good.
Thank you. Alright, back to Black Mage. Go to right. Seriously, man, they did not have to make that staff look so good. Well, the astrologian globe wasn't bad either. I got that from the healing part. All right, time to get in the Sky Slipper. Fire, walk with me. So everybody's in the chat doing tonight.
Oh,
Just checking.
yeah, I believe that they're doing fine. As per
Yeah.
usual.
Feel free to ask up anything if you guys want to see us do any stuff. If you want to see me fail again at fighting Rathalos for another scale, because he won't drop his damn chest.
You're accustomed to life on the road, I see, as am I. Do you recognize this place? And I thought you might. Here's where it began, when Ardbert first met Lamit. Still young and lacking experience, but possessed of so much potential. Heroes in their making, ever the King Knight could see. They will only fulfill that promise later, though after joining with their other dear companions, Brandon and Rhonda Ray.
Andre.
And one another, an elven woman, not half bad with a sword. But perhaps you're already asking me the question. There were 5 warriors, what? But she would make 6. Indeed,
Yeah, then
after adding
No,
Nah,
but,
Bert. There does seem to be one
7.
too many. But believe me when I say there was indeed a 6th Avenger lost to history, and her name was Silva. The only doubt I need to convince you of this truth, when you walked in a Virtue's Manor, you saw her time and time again, did you not?
Yes. It was weird because she was just a gladiator.
Then you saw the true villain, a traitor responsible for all their woes.
Uh-oh.
Let us continue the story elsewhere, to Al-Rain and the Fields of Amber.
There was one tank too many. I love that, Billy, the fact that they put those magic tattoos on Rugal's knuckles. Whew. That extravaganza pizza was delicious. You know what I recommend if you ever get that at Domino's, Vest?
Yeah?
Get it in the pan pizza style and ask for the garlic parmesan sauce instead of the regular tomato sauce.
I will.
Oh, it's good. And get extra cheese.
Yeah, make sure to remind me.
Oh yeah, I'll give you a pin gummet. And then for dessert, get the molten lava crunch cakes.
You saw the true villain's face in their memories, and I've told her name in Collegia. But what were her crimes, you ask? Hearken to my tale, and you will learn. Silva and the others had joined the others before they first met Nalbert. After their party of 5 came to his place, they took on a commission to slay powerful beasts that had taken up residence in the mines.
Bovian.
Said beast was believed to be instigator of ever more terrible tremors, and so was the time the essence. But during their hurried search, they crossed paths with the future companion, then a competitor aiming to observe their prize. After another tremor triggered by the trees, beast trapped them all underground. They had no choice but to work together to lay it low. But to their dismay, even after its death, the earth continued to shudder violently. As the adventurers looked to each other in confusion, Nalbert strode towards the beast's body and grabbed hold of the curious stone, a stone brimming with untold aether, that he had sought out that he might harness its potential to rescue a loved one, lost to the rift. But so powerful was the stone that warped the flow of the life stream. Its very existence was a threat, and so when faced with the choice between one's life and countless others, Nalbert wept and shattered the stone. He held his comrade's salvation in his hand, cast aside for the greater good. For his sacrifice, he was judged a hero, and in that instant, a warrior white was born. In life, Nalbert was a pragmatic figure whose wisdom and sagacity were admired by all. What a wonder that in death he would retain his virtue.
Sagacity. Like Saga, yeah, if you're wondering.
But as Albert mourned the friend he forever lost, the betrayer Silva looked on in silent contentment, for they had taken the first step on their path towards becoming heroes, brave and true. His sacrifice had sparked the transformation. 'Twas the field for the ritual to come. What ritual, you may wonder? Fear not, all will become clear in time.
Well, don't tell me Silva was some type of Asian in disguise.
Come to me to Retica, to this city of swamps. We must retrace the steps as they were taken to understand the depth of her treachery.
Randere. I'm kind of thinking if Civil was an Asian. That's the only thing I could think of, wouldn't you? Because remember, the warriors were working with the Asians. And this is technically the world that the Asians came from.
Well, the source
Hey,
is
Lunar.
well, the source is where the Asians came from.
Yes, that's what I mean. It's like I just feel like this could have been just some friggin' plot of theirs.
Yeah.
Back to the Enya music. Six foam turkeys. Turkey volume guessing man.
This place is familiar to you, no? From days recent and long since past. After events in Amarang, Arbert and his comrades grew in fame, spurring to others to entreat their aid. The adventurers sought out greater and greater challenges. And in pursuit of another, they came to Ratika.
Oh, yep.
While here, the hunter Randaray learned that the notorious mark, Bonquist, was there, and so, under cover of darkness, she slipped away from the others to slay the beast by herself. Like Nalbert before, of course, you already know what her motive was. Bonquist had robbed her of her fellow hunters. Only vengeance would redress the balance. Moreover, she would not dare risk the lives of her new comrades. So terrified was she of the mere possibility that she might have to relive that terrible day. And so she faced Bonquist alone, and would have surely died for it, had Arbor and the others not arrived in time for help. Like Nalbert before, of course, you already know what happened next. For her love, her conviction, and her resolve was she's chosen by Heidel. And from that day forward, Randaray swore never again to betray her comrades' trust, to share with them the triumphs and the tragedies, to relinquish the freedom she had once held in the highest. The bravest, most courageous hunter that ever was. That moment will define what she became in life and in death. Her sad ways will hasten the transformation, so as the field for the ritual to come. The betrayer Silva looked on, yet more satisfied. They were oblivious to her machinations, unaware that they were destined to her tomb. Their journeys continue, and so must ours, till Ilmeg and Lihagia.
Oh, so canonically, Brandon was the final if we had done the quest line in order. So the healer we were correct with first, and then Rhonda Ray was third because second was Nalbert. Interesting.
Okay, Limit was first.
Yeah, the healer. Limit. So it's Limit, then it was Nalbert, then it was Rhonda Ray, and now it'll be Brandon. That's the last one. I always had to say that because again I had to get Rhonda Ray. She's a fair lass, that Rhonda Ray. Oh, Faith Begora. And we got fog today. Wow, look at that. In the fog. Isn't that look cool?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's some Scottish weather there ever been. I can go through here. Yes, I can. Good. Brandon. Oh, yeah, it's such a great story, Brandon.
As easy was now as it was then, you saw it too, would you not agree? With the death of Baumquist, the legend of Arbert and his comrade had grown larger than ever. Thus emboldened, they came into the kingdom of Volbert. Volbert had been in long trouble of what some had dubbed a magical plague. Innocents bound transported to misshapen trends that the kingdom's side had no choice but to be put down or the contagion spread. Brandon had been one such knight in his youth. Had he served the Princess Soldia faithfully, only to cast out for a single mistake. Thus did he take to the road where he met Arbor and the others. Having grown stronger and wiser and more respected, Brandon felt it was time to return and redeem himself. With the aid of his comrades, he did just that. Tadric, the court mage, was unmasked as the mastermind of Wilbert's misery, and by disgraced knight's blade was he brought to justice. But with his dying breath, Tadric cursed the Princess Soldia, sentencing her to a fate worse than death. At her behest did he raise up his blade, and for the sake of the kingdom, strike down his liege lady. With that single stroke, he forever changed. Though nearly not in a way that was necessary. He stood in precipice and almost forsook his compassion for unflinching judgment, but mercifully turned aside at the last. Thus did he find and embrace true justice, that which lays law and heart together and strives for the greater good. 'Tis a long, difficult road from which many stray, settling for simpler moralities. But I will expect no less of the man who became Dikausi.
Oh yeah, the Kaisune.
His sacrifice was triggered to transformation. 'Twas the fuel for the ritual to come. And as her convenience ever grow more powerful, so did the betrayal Silva, as bit by bit they brought her closer to her goal. But it was not yet finished. To Collegia they returned, and so must we, Toma, and the next hero of our tale wait.
Huh, in Toma of all places.
Oh, that might be like the end part of Lightmate's journey.
Could be.
Yeah, where she had to take her mask off. Helmet off. Slowly but surely, the adventurers were fulfilling their potential. Words of their deeds at Volbert spread like wildfire, and their legend grew even larger. But for all their successes, the fledgling heroes would be forced to endure more hardship and welcome more sacrifice. They pressed deeper into the depths of Raktika, towards ancient Ronka. 'Twas there that dwarf Lemit came to the crossroads, for in claiming the magic she desperately desired, she would be forced to renounce something equally precious. Dwarves are reclusive. What? Rugal?
Oh, just a moment. Sorry, I was having to give some real quick. Alright.
Alright. Dwarves are a reclusive one. What would draw from the outside world that their many traditions might be preserved in isolations. When the stoneblight began to spread, they chose to lock away the afflicted and refuse to seek outside help.
Oh yeah, to cure them.
But Lemon would not abide this. She vowed to save her village, save her alien kin, her sister among them, even if it meant violating the dwarven law. With her newfound powers, she returned to cure the sick, and for this she was banished by the Council of Elders. This came as no surprise, for she had made her present peace with it long before when she stood in that ancient road and called upon forgotten guardians to grant her forbidden knowledge. She knew then what price would be. She had weighed her traditions and identity, the lives of those she loved, and made her choice. Though it painted her terribly in ways only a dwarf could understand, and Heidelin would seem. Though Harches and Chadwick was a new warrior white forge, a healer that knew more than any value of life, and would do anything to see it preserved, even in death. Her sacrifice would nearly complete the transformation. She was fuel for the ritual to come, very soon, then very soon. For Operating's comrades had stumbled upon evidence of the larger design, threading links together the disparate troubles of the realm. The name only spoken of wizards. The Shadowkeeper, a singular force sowing chaos and discord throughout Northrend to an unknown end. If the Warriors of Light truly wish to save their world, then they would need to confront this villain amongst villains. And after the end of their exhaustive search, at the end of their struggle, who do you think they found waiting to welcome them with open arms? The answer to that waits in liquid, our found destination. The villain yet walks among us. Unknown and unpunished, go on ahead and wait for me at Lexington Lock. There are preparations to which I must first attend.
No, because that ties up all of, like, what the crystals were used for. True. Never gonna get tired, Vass, of that piano.
Hey, I knew. Yeah, I kind of expect you to like this.
Oh yeah, like this one, and then especially, like I said, I've always loved Serenity, which is the day theme in Shroud.
Okay, higher. It's in the castle.
Weathering. Oh yeah, did you get anything for your Picto, or it just didn't give you anything for Picto?
It didn't give me anything for Dawn Trail classes.
That's too bad. Oh, I know your gear. You can get that for Sack of Nuts exchange, Vass. If you were wondering about her set. Damn you, Silva. We were comrades in arms, friends.
That we were and that we are. Everything I said, everything I felt, it was all true. You mean the world to me.
You're the bloody Shadowkeeper. What in the hells was this for?
For you, for every one of you, to forge you into your heroes, worthy of her blessing, that she might choose you as her champions. A ruthless mage consumed by pursuit of power, to save his friend no matter cost, but by his sacrifice was a warrior born. A mournful hunter, scarred by tragedy, resolved never again to trust in others. By her sacrifice, a warrior born. A disgraced knight who yearned to seal his heart in justice's name. By his sacrifice, a warrior born. A triple hero torn between tradition and love. By her sacrifice, a warrior born. And their leader, an adventurer with heart overflowing with love for his own dearest comrades, must now bring his axe to bear against his own. By his sacrifice, a warrior born. I am the villain you seek, the keeper of shadows from a world shrouded in dark. By our struggle will this world be shattered and its own soul saved.
Silva!
You saw it all, did you? I thought you might. Mother's guess has a knack for showing us exactly what we need to see, if not what we want to, or when. They knew me as Silva, but my real name, it doesn't matter. Like you, I'm not of this world. I crossed the rift and came to the first. My home, the 13th, fell to the dark in a calamity that mirrored the one which nearly claimed this world. I was one of several heroes who failed to save it.
Yeah, seems.
The boy, Unakal Hai, I've glimpsed in him in your memories. He was your friend, like him. I heeded those words of the Asians, and that I might redress the balance. I chose to come here and hasten the rejoining of worlds. A sword subsumed by dark demands a mirror of blinding light. Primordial forces was trying to achieve equilibrium, but there was a solution. A single solution, I believed, or a flood of light to consume the shard in its entirety. It would be of no use. The Asians made clear it to be brought to the brink, but no further. The task was difficult, but the plan simple. Souls predisposed to the light, fledgling heroes in the making. I would bring together Artbird and his comrades and group them for higher purpose. I would play the part of a comrade that guide their course, all while laboring in secret to pit stronger and stronger enemies against them, until finally, once they were warriors of light, brave and true, I would reveal myself as a warrior of darkness and extinguish their radiance forever. Thus would this world be primed for rejoining, and the source for calamity. The Asians who called themselves Mitron and Longriff were confident he would succeed, and indeed, Artbird and the others rose to the occasion, as I knew they would. It was not to be. I had misjudged Artbird. His comrades before him had made their sacrifice in turn, and as their mirror had grown stronger for it. He but embraced his role and struck me down, victory would have been mine.
Yeah.
But Artbird, dear Artbird, would not forsake his heart. In the end, he chose mercy, he chose love, and I was undone. The rest, you know. He sought up Mitron and Longriff and granted them what he refused me. They accomplished everything they set out to achieve, and then the flood came and washed it away. In the wake of my betrayal, I would look on from the shadows and reflect my many sins as all fell to ruin, denied death then and now, and perhaps ever after, as a fragment of my essence endures. But then, one day years ago, my fallen comrades rose again as the cardinal virtues. It could seem coincident with the arrival of the first science. Oh, I later realized the defense against the forces being marshaled to undo my failure. I can but assume the Asians planted my idea in the Father's head. They were his creations after all, and with their graves in Umor territory, it was a simple matter to have their bodies exhumed and prepared. Who am I to speak, you may think, when I say this, but when I saw these abominations he had brought in their image, I was filled with such despair, such anger. I cannot unwrite the past. My soul is stained with the blackest sin, and I will not pretend that it ever can be otherwise. But this I could not ignore. If the Austrians were going to such lengths, then surely others would cross rift in due time, and so I had to plan. I would assume the gods of Saela and and asked her to take up in residence in Crystalium, where I would take measures to bring together the most ambitious of adventurers, individuals driven by more than a mere coin, virtue hunters. That way, when the enemy, the Ossians, feared more than any PNGtubers, the stage was set. They would join in the hunter's quest, and together unmake Vatri Simulacra, and lay their whole souls to rest once more. And so you did. The virtues are no more, but the one ultimately responsible for their creation, the devil who set them on their doomed path, linger still. You know all there is to know the heroes who saved us from. Truth I kept hidden in the shadows is yours, and there are no more secrets to share. And so I ask you now to grant me the which Arbor could not.
You still have a duty to others.
No, don't do this. Don't you spare me like he did. How can you stand there and say I deserve to live? Knowing everything I did, the lives I destroyed, the chaos I wrought, the warmth pale in comparison. Surely there are no greater villain than a Shadowkeeper.
Which is why you must live to atone for your deeds. I'm not gonna leave you get out of this.
I should have expected a hero would say something like that. How does one even say atonement? 'Tis an undiscovered country, with no charts or stars to guide. How would I ever know when I find it?
Look at my globe.
Perhaps I'm yet on purpose, in preserving my comrade's legacy, in helping others to understand the sacrifice that made them true heroes. For now, I shall return to Crystalium, continue to assist Gilnard, while spreading the forgotten tales of the Warriors of Light. You would have been good friends, you and Arbor, in another life.
Well, he's kind of friends with me right now.
Well, maybe you and I as well. Okay. Alright, back to the Crystalium.
Digging this suit. Look it. I like all the snake designs on it too. Did you notice that, Vass?
Yeah.
Look.
Sure.
No. Wait a minute. Look. See? Look at the different snake patterns.
Oh yeah.
Alright, back to the pendants. Oh, it failed. Alright, doing that again.
I tell you, I'm not all guts to wear armor any longer. Simply moving in it is not enough to tax my strength. And finding any of Captain Lena's recruits could probably put me flat on the back. Fortunately, I need to rely on my sword to spread truths of my former comrades' deeds. Only words and the passage of time will see their legacy redeemed in the eyes of the people. Thank you for accompanying me on my journey of remembrance. May your deeds ever be remembered and celebrated, as all heroes deserved.
Tales be told. So, what that did, if you were wondering, and grats by the way, is that now we can dye, I believe we can dye the outfits.
Actually, the dyeable outfits are from the virus trial.
Really? Huh, I thought it was this one. Let me just check the,
Yeah, it's, just hold on.
achievements.
Thank you,
Alright,
Chris.
Tales be told. Oh, Living Memory. Yeah. I'm gonna change that to my title.
Okay, there's something.
Excuse me.
Oh, the continuation is like after. Okay, that's part of the main story quest. So I guess after Shadow Walk with me, like well, I guess I think it's about time we decided to move on with the main story quest.
Well, no, there's one last thing we had to do, remember?
What's that?
Well, you got your chance to show off Dark Knight, remember?
What do you mean?
Reaper, remember?
Well, I'm not sure if we're gonna dedicate the stream to the Reaper storyline.
No, I already did the Reaper story. I mean, I thought the epilogue, like you said.
There is no epilogue to the Reaper storyline.
Oh, well, I already did the Reaper thing, because you just told me that you wanted me to show Reaper sometime because it was on the list.
Do I really have to, like, do you want to do the main story, guys, or do you want to, like, show me the Reaper storyline?
How would I do that, by the way?
Oh, yeah, go. Alright, so, yeah, there's something I gotta do first. Let me put my, like, master's,
Yeah, because I'm gonna say that I will have to work in the morning, so, like, I could probably go for another hour, and then I gotta get off.
Alright, fine. I'll basically, move it a bit. So, okay, do you see the word, that says, New Game Plus?
Oh, excuse me.
Oh, okay.
Oh, wait a minute. Is that in duty?
Let's see. Yeah, it's in duty.
Okay. No, not that one. Right, recommendations, collections, duty, raid finder, duty support. There we go. New Game Plus.
Okay, and go to the DPS icon. DPS quest. Okay, down. Yeah, Reaper. Do you see that? Okay, yeah. Commence. I'm gonna have to like exit out, like for your sake. All right. So it did commence. So basically, what it's supposed to do is like yeah. Okay. Go back to the. Yes. All right.
Oh, you look nice. Okay.
Okay, so, look, yeah, do you see the?
Yeah, because you don't get any other experience for this, correct?
I'm pretty sure you don't. Okay.
The killer instinct. Vas, you'd be the flustered attendant.
Do I really have to?
Yes, because you're here.
I want to be the trainer this time, Brown.
Are you sure? Okay. You there, you're a fighting sort, yes? And by the looks of it, one no mean skill. And my employer is in desperate need of a man of your talent, you see. He's been beset by threats from an unsavory group of thugs known as lemurs. Their leader demands my master be part with some of the considerable wealth, or, well, I'll just tell you, call him the Reaper, and leave the rest to your imagination. We don't intend to acquiesce these churlish demands without a fight and a storm. Stout arm by your side would go far to ensure our survival. Your arm, perhaps. In case the opportunity to perform a good deed is an enticement, though, enough, please be reminded that my master possesses considerable wealth. If he would aid us, come with haste to Sapphire Avenue Exchange, when we make our stand against these brutes. You know, I know you're here, and if you mean to lay a finger on my coin purse, you'll have to pry it from my cold, lifeless... Master Gigilio, he's a friend. This adventure has agreed to help. We'll show the Reaper what empty invitations are worth. I see. My apologies, sir. Intentions have been high as of late, and I'm sure you can understand. For reasons that elude me, these lemurs have made my life a waking nightmare. Sight unseen, they have demanded I begin paying them for the luxury of my own life. Rumors abound of their origins. Some say they are the detritus of some barbaric nation. They flout our laws and threaten their betters with impunity. They're led by a dead-eyed killer who draws her scythe at the smallest slight. Refuse their payments of coin, and she takes her share of your lifeblood instead. Rubbish, I say. The Reaper's naught but a toothless bandit.
Interesting theory you have here. Care to test it?
Oh, yes, my old trainer. Yeah, you're the Reaper.
Oh, you're a perceptive one, aren't you? I suppose that's how you came to be in possession of so many shiny things. And what do we have here? Hiring more help while ledgers remain unbalanced? You wouldn't be trying to wiggle your way out of paying us for a job well done, would you?
What was that all about, sight unseen? Oh, you've hired these lemurs before?
My, how do you keep the lies straight? You didn't tell your hired muscle here what great friends we were. So great, in fact, that you trusted none other than me and mine to put the scars into your competition. A job we were happy to do. You can't find your fortune in this fair city without stepping over a few bodies on the way. After all. But as much as our mortals are, we're free without the coin to bend them. We have only have one recourse. Unless... One does wonder how you found yourself with the bodyguard such uncommon metal. Aye, not on severe gaze, and not a mode of puffed up arrogance either. This lad, my dear Giulio, is the genuine article. He has what we in the mercenary trade call the cure instinct.
Cool.
How's this? For the sake of our long-standing friendship, I'll make it simple. Allow me to take the Avenger off your hands, and the debt is forgiven.
What? That's all?
I believe this is what you call, your trade call, a bargain. As for you, Avenger, it seems you've been made a free agent. But if you're so glad to put out those instincts of yours to use, come visit our headquarters in Pearl Lane. The door's open.
Boss told me the boss told me you'd be along coming in. Boss, the guest of honor's arrived.
Ah, leave your amigo and don't want things to appear before me. I've heard all about you. It's hard to not to in this line of work. The source paint you as ferocity incarnate, a force of nature few have survived. Peace, friend. I have no desire to put the cure to proof personally. I don't have a death wish. You can call me Drusilla. I'm a Reaper, one of many. I know you're this little family here, that's why I invited you into our home. There is a job I'd like you to take care of for me.
Depends on the job.
But now, don't you worry about the virtuous heart of yours, eh? I wouldn't ask you to do so much as bend the law. This job is purely for the benefit of your fellow man. All you have to do is kill one for me. Though perhaps kill ain't the word work, seeing as he's already dead. Don't look so surprised. I knew you had seen the dead walk. This time, you'll be up against a void set. Come here to unleash its singular brand of wickedness upon the world. It won't be an easy task. The evil-driven, this monster is black as the void and near as deep. Countless souls have succumbed to its hunger. Worthy prey for one inclined to heroics, don't you think? You can't face it as you are. Though sorry as your strength may be, I need to train you in techniques. Techniques that let you pierce the void and slaughter its kin.
Keep talking.
Don't see many garlands in New Dahl, don't you? Let alone as savage as this. Stay pure. Gas. I am not out of surprise yet. Hold your hand out to the crystal here. If you are made of the stuff I think you are, then you're in for a treat. That's it. I knew you had what it takes.
My buddy.
This be an avatar. I meant to mention your essence and its stingy power with the void set on the other side. A void set to which, if you so choose, you'll bind to yourself. You'll gain skills unlike anything you ever known. Skills that allow people like me to operate in the shadows and kill those that need killing since the time immemorial. And your first assignment, should you walk this path, is to use the power of one void set against another for the betterment of the realm. Your reward will be the wisdom of countless generations of Garlean assassins.
You got the hiccups from the pizza?
A little bit.
What kind of pizza did you have, by the way? You didn't mention.
But if it's not your wife, but they pissed off. If any concern for the safety itself, you ruined it, Rugal. You should have asked that while in a scripted event.
I didn't know that. Oh, calm down, Vass.
Oh boy. However, if you none of the affirmative objections and don't mind walking the not as tricks like to death, they have no tools to see it you're just us. Done right every time. This is the choice you must make. Soon, every moment our quarry stalks the land is another opportunity for it to do harm.
As you were saying, Vass?
You shouldn't like interrupt me while this one like stops.
Yeah, but
Like,
I just meant
what-
like you said that
fun.
your pizza wasn't as good tonight. What did you have?
No, it's just these pizzas. It's just like I don't know. I had like a Caesaroni, just extra cheese and extra pepperoni. It didn't felt like it was enough. Like that's-
what, like was it a brand or a frozen or what?
yeah, it was something local.
Oh, okay. I'll have to check sometime.
I think you come to the decision. Am I right? There'll be no turning away once you've chosen, mind you. You'll dance with death and return as a dogfight, or you won't return at all. So what'll it be?
I will not serve this voice and threaten the innocent. I will dance. I'm not much of a dancer, but I want the power to see my justice done. I want to keep well clear of death. It's all the same to you. I will dance.
Very good. Then let's not waste time. Take up this crystal and attach the blood for outside you walk as Reaper. Bind yourself with this coin and claim the strength that the weak of the heart shun. Though the avatar at your side does the voice that brings power to bear, feed upon the souls of your friends, fiends you cut down in return. Not a bad arrangement, eh? But I tire you of words. Here, the traditional weapon of our order. Let's see how we'll extract your back. Okay. How do you find a way to the sight in your hands? Pleasing, I hope. Now that we have more in common, it's time we became better acquainted. What's the name of our newest Reaper? Rugal. This is quite raw off the tongue, but so it is with Eorzean names. With every new one I learn, one more is forgotten. Yours can replace Gigileo. After our little conversation, I think it'll give us a wide berth. Anyway, we've more worthwhile concerns than shifty merchants, namely. Can you converse well and proper in the tricks of our trades? And the best way you can do it is through battle. One of the family is having trouble with a particularly vexed fiend, and has sent word asking for assistance. He goes by the name of Arnicus, and he's stationed out near Cud's Cry. Not much of a fighter, but he's got a keen mind for trade, and he can find a sack of needles if he need to be. We best hurry before he ends up at the bottom of some monster's cult.
Very good thing. Boss, who's this? Are you sure we should be getting an outsider involved?
Thank you. Thank you for your discretion, Arcanist, but it ain't needed. He has a personal contact with me, so consider him a mercenary in service. Consider him a mercenary service to the family. Whatever you say in front of me, you can say in front of him.
By your will, boss. The Chimera has been making these sands a living hell for anyone who dares to wander into this territory, which beat us, since our trade route cuts right through it. The men I've hired to carry my goods are scared to death, and I can't blame them. None of us are fit for monster hunting, so I sent for you.
We'll see what we can do. Arnicus might want to find a rock to hide behind, though. Chimeras ain't known for being the most discrimination of beasts. Time to put your new skills to good use, Rugal. Ready, are we? Let's get on with the hunt, eh? We'll need to draw out the Chimera with Myrmidon on meat. Now, to accustom yourself to the Reaper's tools, harvest the souls of the fallen to call forth your avatar. The best Reapers fight it stand up with their avatars. Let's see how you do. You've taken kill him more quickly than I hoped. It'll be easy thing to summon your avatar to your side. Let's move on to the fun bit, eh? Your avatar will help you strike fear into the hearts of your foes. Gibbet will hunt them. Give it to front of Blake, and Gallows will surprise them from behind. If you get getting toward, use skills to carve yourself space. The Chimera will be able to resist the spell of blood. Make sure to soak these sands in it. You can have it. Give it will hunt them, hurt them from the side. Good job between that and Gallus to make your attacks even more deadly. As I see, Gallus will hunt them from the side. Good job between that and Gibbet to make your attack even more deadly. The bloodshed should be guided to the Chimera's head. Steel yourself for a fight.
Doing good, Vest.
Our target right. Finish this and I'll let you keep his head as a trophy. So long as the avatar is by your side. Monsters like this are nothing more than easy to bring. Show me your best listener, Google. Give the avatars peace to remember. Remember to position yourself, give it by your side. Gallus from the rear. Simple enough, right?
Reaper is very fun, Vest. I can never say no to it. Takes me back to my Fury Warrior days.
Bloody impressive work, that. I knew there was something about you, but truth be told, I didn't expect you to make such clean work at the Chimera. I reckon even I might be hard-pressed to match that display.
You know talent when you see it, boss. And with that, the cerulean will flow once more.
Among his many roles, Argonus is a merchant of sorts. He sells ceruleum at a price that makes those guild pictures and Amalgina socks balk, but still turns a pretty profit. We can barely keep up with the demand, despite the occasional beast or two butting into affairs. You know, Rugal, maybe you should like when your like stuff is out of focus, like it mutes.
Oh, sorry.
Go on then.
All thanks to you, boss, and our countrymen up north, of course. Here's to getting back to business as usual.
Ceruleum ain't easy to come by, as you well know. Amalgina and Sons projects their monopoly with a gilded fist, but they've yet to force these imperial stragglers up on doors out of the market. Now, before you go running out to the flames, let me assure you that this arrangement is entirely above board. Selling goods to Imperials is forbidden by law, but there's nary a word about it buying from them. I know you ears are like to call Guardians by all sorts of colorful names, bastards, tries, invaders, and that's we got all those and worse. But while many of foul deeds have been committed for the glory of the Empire, we ain't megalomaniacs to a man. Even amongst the purebloods, those that they serve don't always do so by choice. It could be argued that we're all casualties of the great Machina's ambition. No small number of the Empire's troops will return home, in a heartbreak if they could, but the word being what it is, most settle for sending their family what few coins they can afford to part with. Most of yours would suffer with a color to complicate their back-end wide view, but if you're going to fight with us, you should learn the truth of our past. Long ago, long before the Empire, our forebears lived in Olga's Amonesis, down in southern Isambard. With temperate climes and fertile earth, the land provided, many of us were but simple farmers, harvesting abundant crops with the self-same size the reapers would eventually wield. But the gifts are ever the object of envy. When not tilling the fields, our ancestors were forced to defend them. Every year they yield few more ilms, and some 800 years ago, now they were driven by from Wokus Amonesis completely. They fled north, to the further region that would become Garmal. Even there, they fought tooth and nail for the scant resources of that frigid land. For the fires of hardship were the first magic devices forged, and with innovation upon innovation, that humble group of farmers grew into an insatiable empire.
Basically, they're tying that Garlemon was like the town of Norsh in Final Fantasy VI.
But before that miraculous twist of fate, we were a dying breed, bereft not only of the magic but of hope itself. With no natural advantage to speak of, our mere survival was in question. From harsh to necessary where the Reapers born, we turned our tools to weapons and struck in the bargain of whispers in the dark. With the voice power, we can start at armor speed and heart, slay their generals and throw the rank and file into disarray. Our way is to end battles before the sparks catch, to sacrifice to ones for many, to keep Avaris's hands away from family, friends, and lovers. And now this power belongs to you. Remember our story. Remember what drives a man to turn to the void, and you'll not be led onto deeper temptations. Our work is done. I'll see you back at the headquarters.
I hope I was able to at least show you some of the stuff that Reaper's capable of doing. For the most part, it's not too bad.
Well, for your first opening, you did good. I think you earned the right to know who this lad you've thrown yourself with is. You might have gathered this yourself, but the Lemurs were formed to support those guardians who are living in exile. They needed to be far from here, home, let alone in a place where most would sooner gut you than offer a helping hand. Often, the only place to make a living is its shadowy corners that lie outside the watchful gaze of the law. Now, I don't expect you to embrace us like brothers and sisters straight away, but know this, I do expect you to apply yourself to this job. In the meantime, I'll be working with the family to ascertain the whereabouts of our prey. I expect this site to be like an extension of your own body, when next we speak. Ah, there you are, looking deadly enough with that side to make me weak at the knees. I wager it's time we stop buffing about it and make ready to our target. My lemurs have been hard at work scraping together what information they can. Let's see what they got. Everyone here? Good. Arnicus, you met. No further Chimera-related incidents. You'll be happy to hear. The overly chipper last over there is Herman. Make your acquaintances. As you know, our quarry is voice sent, and he goes by the name Orchids. He's eluded the best, but these two are a step above that. Tell us what you found. By your will, boss. I is surrounding unsolved murders and disappearance, seeking if any involved someone matching the description you provided.
There's as many missing people as there are grains of sand, and no shortage of tragedies either. One, however, stood out amongst the rest. A woodcutter in the black shroud disappeared without a trace. No body, no belongings, nothing. An odd enough occurrence by itself, but the sightings of a stranger with skin pale as snow near his last known whereabouts piqued our interest.
Now that's a promising start, but those woods are crawling bandits and brigands of all sorts. The Dust and Keepers are said to come in ghostly heroes. Are we sure this band ain't one of them?
As sure as I've ever been, boss. Not many bandits have eyes the color of blood. It's much too close to ignore.
I can't gainsay that. We have a lead. If I may, boss, are you sure we need help with this outsider? How much trouble could one voice and be?
Harriman! He's standing right there, for God's sakes.
No, she's right. I always told you to turn a wary eye to those outside the family. She's just doing her due diligence. But mistake me when I say we need every advantage we can afford. I made the mistake of misjudging Orcus' strength before, and for that my hubris, my family, my flesh and blood family was slain. All of them. Was planning on holding that for a bit longer, but just before the Lemurians, swore two things. I repay that suffering 1,000-fold, and I never let that bastard take anything from me again. I mean to keep my vow, and I trust I can count on you for help. You don't have to answer that twice, boss. Your wounds are our own wounds, even the ones that become stars. We'll see your vengeance wrought. All these years I scrapped to make a place for us, I look forward to the day he paid his dues. And it ain't just for me that we had to hunt him down either. He's the blood on Eorze itself, and the longer we let it fester, the more suffering it'll spread. We need to corner him now, while we had a chance.
Zoom tight.
Are you ready, Rugal? You know those woods are as well as any of us, and we'll need your experience if we hope to be back before supper. Much appreciated. Alright, let's get to it. Herman, I want you here in Uza, keeping your ear to the ground for any news of Orcus' movements. Arnicus, you lead us to where this woodcutter disappeared.
By your will, boss. That'd be the central shout, so our best course would be to set off from Bent Branch Meadows. Yes, fast.
Just I gotta.
No, it's okay. You can tell me. Like I said, I tell you what I'm doing.
I'm just trying to.
Take your time.
Okay, so like, I'm just,
Yes? Go ahead.
I'm just, updating my to-do list.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so I know about the points that we had to stop for certain points. Okay?
Yeah. Alright.
Now, continue.
Arnicus. Good, you made it. Before we set off, allow me to share the circumstances of our poor woodcutter's disappearance. As I heard it, he disappeared nigh a week ago. Got lost, some surmise, but he was a seasoned woodsman, not some high-born traveler forgotten by a map. I questioned those close to him, and none could think of a reason he might want to make himself scarce. He made plans to meet with friends not long from now, but I expect that promise will go unkempt.
It sounds like we could rule out a voluntary departure.
I believe we can. Lespers to see him live said he took his axe and ventured northwest.
Then that's where we'll set our trap. Here, take these. A magic transceiver and a account that sounded like his voice as favorite liberation.
Libation.
Libation. Blood. Once it's lit and the fuse are wafted through the air, every voice that within 30 yalms come running. If either of us sees Orcus, let's give it another shot over to the transceiver. As I said before, Orcus is inhabiting the body of a man, and he can put on an awfully convincing performance when he needs buzz. Don't give it a chance to work out his wops, or his fangs will be on your neck before you know it.
Once I wanted to accompany you, I'd only be a liability in a fight. Whether you find Orcus or not, return here and I'll pull back to Lemus. Good luck and good hunting. my other favorite song, Serenity. Metallic aroma. Drawn by a maleficent odor, a void scent rises from the underbrush, though there's no reason to orchids that eyes you with voracious hunger. Well, it just needs to die. Oh, you see that, Vass? It looks like Chandranok. See? From the Omega Raid. I'm glad to see you in one piece. Now that's what you have in your hand. So the voice scent was carrying this?
Wait, where did you find it? I see. Then there could be no doubt. The voice said that Rugal Slew is the very scene that murdered our woodcutter.
Murdered? Are you saying?
Aye, while I was searching for the place to set my trap, I spotted a shallow grave, hastily dug and partly hidden. Under its thin layer of dirt was a body matching description of woodcutter, a wholly nondescript fellow, save for the mark of a ring removed from his finger. Babel's dream was his demise. The shining babbles are a common fixation for poison. Probably didn't spare a thought up for the owner. The only prize I suppose we can take comfort in knowing and the knowledge that it'll harm to no one else.
August or not, I'd say this expedition was successful after a fashion. I should apprise the whalers of what's transpired. You two catch some well-earned rest.
Thank you kindly, Arnigus.
Man.
Well then, I'll see you back at the headquarters.
Okay. This was a lot longer when I did it the first time.
Maybe we didn't get the satisfaction I promised, but sitting here with our heads in our hands won't do it any good. Let's be happy when one less voice said praying on helpless woodcutters.
Orcus will pay for what he did.
That's a passion for ambition. Apologies, we couldn't make your first item more memorable. We were on the cusp of ending 2 decades of mystery. That's how long ago Orcus came into the world, ready to like an animal free from his cage, and leave my family dead in his wake. The grief he caused is immeasurable. No matter where his accursed feet take him, his hunger falls, and the realm bleeds to sate it. Of course, we weren't the only ones hunting him, but he's as clever as he is vicious, and not even the finest trackers have been able to keep on his trail for a while. Do not lose heart yet, boss. While you're away, I was making the rounds, and I found something that would soon bear fruit. Arnigus has fallen up on it as we speak. I swear, someday that man is going to heal over on my count. Still, there's someone else I trust to tell me the difference between truth and hysteria. That being said, his work takes time to do it right. Use the chance to hone your skills, and if all goes to plan, next time we speak, you have a golden opportunity to test them.
Dark days.
Apologies, Rugal, but we were waiting for Arnigus to come through. There's not much for you to do around here until then, unless you have a knack for cleaning. Herman is good at wheedling out promising stories and whatnot, but getting to the truth of those stories is a craft as delicate as weaving. I'm sure you've seen firsthand how one bad bit of information can lead to elaborate plans coming apart at the seams.
Boss.
Calm down, lad. Breathe. What's gone into you?
It's Arnigus. He's been murdered.
What? Tell me I heard that wrong.
I'm afraid not. Brass Blades found him half buried in the sands not bells ago. Just lying there like some bloody animal carcass. They're bringing him to Earlag's burial chamber as we speak.
Whoever did this doesn't know the reckoning they got coming. Before I'm done with them, they'll be begging to crawl back to their mother's womb.
I want just as much as you, Herman. I do. But it's times like this we need to look to the boss for guidance. As you can see, Rugal, emotions are running high. I should stay here until Herman's cools off. Can you let the boss know we're standing by and waiting for a command? Like as not, she's gone to pay her respect. Damn, they killed Arnigus. Bastards. Relax chamber. Which isn't that? I think that's in Thaumaturge, isn't it?
Yeah. Sorry, I ain't in the mood for chit-chat. Where's the bloody keeper?
My Lady Prithee, the dead must be let to rest.
The dead are going to have one thing in mind, that they don't shut the trap and listen. The rectory brought in the body not long ago. Show me to.
Oh, yes, that they did. Very deceased families. If not, then I'm afraid we cannot.
Family? Arnigus was like a son to me.
Like a son, only that would be... He's interred in the innermost coffin, however. I must advise you not to gaze upon the body.
Do whatever I want.
No, but if she insists, then so be it.
Arnigus, I told you not to go and get yourself. Don't. This isn't for you. I'm sorry for barging here, and all for all the bluster. If you could forgive my rudeness, probably Arnigus get sent off well and proper.
Of course he shall be. However, if you wish to inter him within the city gates, well, such sought-after space comes but no small expense.
I don't care what it costs. Just send to your man to Lemmer's headquarters to collect what you require. Rugal, I appreciate you coming to find me, but there's someone else I had to speak with first. I'm happy to stone throw. Come along if you please, but come along inside.
Okay.
This is where Arnica's dear wife earns her living. Best get this over with. About the debt he owed to you, the debt we both owe to you. Even so, his loyalty ran even deeper than that. It's a strange thing to look back on the people we were, a decade younger and a lifetime more foolish, and lovers, proud patriots, wistfully ignorant, returning to the locus, Amonesis, the creator of our people.
Oh, sorry.
A triumph homecoming for the Guardians after centuries in exile. The once mighty invaders have been laid low, driven back once they came. And it was a banner day when Arnicus was honored with a post there. The honor and pride quickly faded when we saw the truth of Locus Amonesis. We hadn't just defended our enemies, we had clapped them in Arnius and condemned them to a life of servitude. The descendants of those who've driven our ancestors north so many generations ago, made to pay for the crimes of their forebears. His superiors were certainly pleased with the poetry and of it all. Arnigas, however, could not simply look away from the suffering, let alone take pleasure in it, confronted with the reality of the place we would call home. His conscience demands he take off action. He began cooperating with the resistance, but the odds at the Frumentarium are all seen, and before long he was outed as a sympathizer. It was only by the grace of good fortune that we escaped with our lives. I've often lain awake at night, wondering if he had outlived his usefulness to the resistance, or perhaps it was the petty senior officer that had orchestrated our fall. Regardless of the cause, the outcome was the same. We could never return to the Empire. We fled to Eorzea by the way of Razas Han, the only road open to us.
Sorry, Bass, you're kind of clipping in and out there. I don't know what's going on with Discord.
Just you go with it. It doesn't matter if I'm clipping. Everyone can hear me throughout the stream.
Okay, it's just like, I don't know when, like, to go the next thing, because it keeps clipping out when you're about ready to end your sentence.
Just stop you. Was it soon after stepping foot on the docks of Bloom's Lumin said that your luck ran out, I recall. stopped by Yellow Jackets and accused of being Imperial spies. But we managed to make our escape. We ran and ran, terrified our pursuers would one day catch up to us. That is, until we met you. Had you not taken us under your wing when you did, I struggle to imagine our fate. Your gratitude is the last thing I deserve, lass. If I hadn't seen Arne get off with my own damn fooled errand, I'd still be alive. It was Orchis that killed him, and no mistake, he died for my vengeance. I can't tell you how sorry I am. No, you need to apologize. I know he was happy, so long as he was helping me. The blame for his death doesn't rest on your shoulders. It rests on the man, the monster, that murdered him in cold blood. And I expect you to see he answers for his crime. For me, and for Arnicus. I will, lass. I will. On this I swear everything that I had to swear. We need to talk. Somewhere with your prying eyes. Come meet me at the bridge to the north.
That's a lot. Okay. What up?
I owe an apology, Will, for not telling you everything about me and Orchis from the start. I dragged you into the fight against a foe that's cunning, brutal, and utterly merciless. I thought with all of us together, we did the scales in our favor. But I was wrong, and Arnicus paid for the price for my hubris. The voice said that we tracked in the Black Shell was luckily one of Orcus's minions, but I was too caught up in my grand scheme to realize it at the time. I should have thought about why I tried to hide that body. Your common voice and would have the guile to bury a kill. But what if Orcus taught it that a way to throw trackers off its scent, and to dangle baits for me and mine? Orcus has used the same trick in the past, and he knows that we know it too. By dispatching his minion, we drew his attention. Arnicus was a warning. Orcus doesn't give his prey swift death. He toys with them, cuts it into them, and savors the screams. That's how I knew he was responsible. It's like his signature, the way he leaves his bodies when he had his fill. Only pray Arnicus doesn't take that suffering with him to the next life. Orcus will be coming for you or me next. Not right away, though. That'd be giving up the game. He wants to keep looking over our shoulders, sleeping with one eye open. He'll wear us down without even lifting a finger. When he finally strikes, we'll be dead on our feet. Wait things for him to do as he pleases. That won't do. We need to bring the fight to him. No more waiting around to come with us. It won't be easy. But can I still count on your help?
Arnicus.
Thank you, Google. And if you got no qualm risking life and limb to fight for Arnigus, to fight for me, then I've got no qualm calling you a member of my family.
Oh, thank you. Family. A curious word, that.
Bloody, it's him! Rugal, Orcus!
Some persistent rats were nibbling at my tail. I should have known by their stench it was you and yours, Drusilla, or should I call you granddaughter?
Shut your mouth, you dry stab monster!
Monster? Is that any way to greet a beloved elder? Children these days. It seems one death wasn't punishment enough for you. A second should suffice for this scant reminder of your being.
Rugal, we're ending this here and now. Follow my lead.
I thought we might save our reunion for a while longer, but if you insist, I shall feast upon your beating heart here and now.
Die!
Oh, naught but dregs left in that desiccated vessel of yours. Too long has the hide been left in the sun. But your family has been replenished with fresh blood, I see. My, what a bounteous soul this one has. Your scythe may be dull, but your eyes as sharp as ever. Blinding as the sun, pure as snow. Delectable as a boar slathered in grease. I had thought to make a quick meal of you, but perhaps just this once. Forbearance is in order. Such a singular specimen must be given time to fatten, to fulfill its succulent potential. It would be a travesty to consume you ere you achieve perfection. When your soul is ripe with fear, swollen with hatred, and fit to burst with despair, I shall return for you, Rugal, and I shall gorge. Until that time, sup well, my growing whelp. Getting that keyboard going.
Her seats, all bones, just right in front of me. I could have ended it in one scene. For a moment, just one moment, I saw it all again. My family, slaughtered, lied at its beats, my life slipping away, and that was enough. Not that you have more than a few questions. I'll answer them, I promise. But now's not the time. Trust me. Sitting around, kicking the sample charge, what's done. Let's return to headquarters, let the wind cool our heads. Then we can consider our next course of action.
Yeah, it gets really good quickly. That's what I like about the Reaper's storyline. I dug Orcus's design.
It was my own fault. If I hadn't stopped their slack jaws, if I wasn't so damn slow, we'd be rid of the abomination once and for all. What just saw used to be my grandfather, or Orcus took over. It looks green enough to be my own grandchild now. Triggered the void like it's not. So secret that if a voice didn't want to devour you, it probably wants to take possession of your flesh, but Orcus has a particular time for it. As long as you doubtless surmise, he's got an insatiable craving for the aether. Killing is only a prelude to the act of gulping down our essence, like drop the veils after day work. He's old, I cannot exactly how old, and he's acquired a taste for the finer things. Seems your soul counts one of the finest he's ever seen. Things just keep getting better for us, don't they?
The first time someone set their sights on my soul. Have I told you about a guy named Xenos?
Is that so? Used to be being a prize pig, are we? Anyway, it's clear that that safety is no longer something we can take for granted. Not even a crowded street, not even in the middle of the day. Keep your eyes peeled and watch out for those terrible red eyes. We're steady chocobos for a moment, but I'll think it's something and send you as soon as I can. Until then, never sleep far from your sight.
Thicker than blood.
Glad to see Orcus hasn't sunk its teeth through yet. Don't go thinking he can give it up its trying though.
It's 11.
He's out there, savoring you from distance. Can't resist checking in on a prize, just as he can't resist seeking out morsels to hide him over till it speaks. The reports we received of a man pale as that skulking around the sands is proof of that. And there's the matter of this blunted dagger. We don't know who sent it, but we do know what it means. It's a warmer commonly used by less savory elements of Udal. A word that next would be delivered short and straight to our bellies. More fool than they got no notion of what we faced and lived. Thinking we soiled our small clothes over empty threats. Let's hope it's nothing more than that, lass. Seeing that we need to follow up on those reports sooner than later. Anyone fancy a bit of fresh air? If we can catch up with Orcus' spouse stands, all the better. Rugal, I want you to ask around near Blackbush Station, and I want you to head to Stone Throw. When you're done, maybe Darren will share what we dug up.
Back to Stone's Throw. Okay, speak with the lawyer Limmer at Blackbush Station. Sure thing. It goes by pretty quickly, but I do have a lot of fun doing this storyline. One of the better ones, wouldn't you agree? I don't know if the Dark Knight crew wrote this one or not. What do you think?
Eh.
What?
Oh, it's nothing.
No, go ahead.
I got nothing.
Okay, well, no, I just didn't know if you had any thoughts so far. I recognize that self-assured stride. Mark of a man ready to take on the world and then some. You must be Eorzean Reaper the boss sent word about. I'm almost disappointed to tell you, nothing is amiss. Soldier in me would have loved to see a Reaper in action. I once fought in the Imperial Army, though. You wouldn't think of it, look at me now. I served proudly under Lord Valens in my youth, until the day he ordered us to use common folk as fought in some pointless skirmish. I refused, was sentenced to death for my candor. Needless to say, I didn't keep that appointment. Compared to that evil, toothless threats and ghosts are no bother, but the less jaded are more excitable. One lass in particular has been jumping at the shadows. She claims to have seen all manner of terrors, but I suspect she startled by her own reflection. Still, if you want to lend an ear to her delusions, you can find her in Lost Hope. Okay, then. Holy shit, look at that red dog.
Hello. Oh, hello. Who are you?
Rugal.
Oh, did Sirius receive my missive? She says someone to rid us of this terrible evil waiting in the wings. Truly, she cares for us as if we really were her flesh and blood, which is more than I can say about my own. Not once have I longed to return to the life of comfort I left behind in Garlemald, and I have Drusilla to thank for that. She isn't the reason I left home in the first place, of course. Had I not met my beloved, I would likely still be feasting on lemon cakes and ignorance.
I like
In the eagerness of love of Frida, I found the former in Garlemald, and the latter in Eorzea, as our new life blossomed into something beautiful. Not every day has been easy. Not even most days, but this girl's watchful eye has kept us safe, and our Frida is worth any measure of hardship. Such terrible gear gripped my heart when my beloved told me of the pale man he spied on the sands, but now that the family has come to help, I can breathe a sigh of relief. I'm sure you wish to know precisely where to find a horrid creature, but I cannot help half so well as my beloved might. Seek him in the southeast, and I pray put an end to this nightmare.
Quite dandy. Through deviled mist the hunter doth now tread, tracking the scent of quarry others dread. In darkest night cry for a keeper, low by your side he walks the reaper. Apologies, effusive display, my friend. I'm a poet, you see. I cannot resist putting into words the flood of emotions that accompany such a striking figure as yours. Holy shit! Monster! Look at that design fest. But less emanating from this voice and is potent and powerful. That is a wicked design, what do you think?
Yeah.
Well, they might be from Endwalker, those types of enemies. Who knows? Thank you, my godsend. Well, I could have hated you, but alas, a poet's pen is a little use in battle. Unless, of course, that battle involves not swords and sighs, but words. Just ask the sigh of my beloved. It's even now licking the wounds dealt by the set of verse I composed after having God forbid our union. A masterwork of scathing metaphor and subtle remonstration. Alas, for all those pretensions, nobles anything but subtle in their rage. We were forced to flee to abandon our homes with only our love for sustenance. Nevertheless, I regretted not a single moment of our life in exile. In Eorzea, we found an unexpected treasure, freedom. Freedom of mind and freedom of heart. But I digress. Do you not seek me out simply to save my life and leave me with a nod and a smile? Do you wish to commission a poem? A poem, man. I carried him whilst wandering these arid wastes in search of inspiration. Felt the gaze of some terrible presence upon my back. When I turned to meet it, he was standing there grinning like a butcher in a bullpen. He wore robes much too thick for those scorched sands, and his skin looked as if it had never been kissed by the blazing sun. Worst of all, his eyes were as two bottomless pools of blood. I feared my end had come, and then he vanished as quickly as he had appeared. Perhaps I've been reckless. Recent incidents make it clear that the cost of inspiration is higher than I'm willing to pay. I shall return to my beloved, both my safety and hers. Thank you again, my savior. Tip's hat. All right. You know what time it is, Vass?
What?
Fanoodle time. Woohoo! What? I'm having fun, Vass. I'm not trying to annoy you.
I'm just researching. That's all.
Oh, what you researching?
Like at what points?
What points? What?
It's just mostly about just in case if we didn't have any bridge.
Oh.
There you are, and
Yeah, that's a weird looking void scent.
another one of those accursed minions. Well, I suppose we could take comfort in the fact that none of the family comes to harm, yourself included. Well done. Speaking of which, what do you think of this family you've been thrust into? Speak, Freddy. I haven't lived this long taking offense at opinions I don't want to hear.
Not surprised you all survived this long. Seems like any other family to me. Doesn't matter what I think. It seems like any other family to me.
Need some old family sin, I reckon. I'd say we're one of a kind, though. A collection of cast-offs unfit to live under the Empire's book. Duly included. Much as some elite types might tell you otherwise, people like to have say in the life they lead. That is what separates us from those bugs over there. Those level 1 enemies right there. Borgquees, worker, drones, ready to roles ingrained so deeply they wouldn't know how to live otherwise, for the glory and prosperity of the hive.
Yeah, they're just like a bee crossed with a wasp. Like the mud daubers we get down here.
But we got enough to be different. Might be born into farming, soldiering, or politicking. But we can choose to walk a different path whenever the fancy should strike. It ain't our nature to accept our lot without question. No, we have to believe in something, put our faith in it, only down that we deign to march in step. And indeed, a faith of a savage strike is one way to get us dancing to the same tune. Others might be compelled, though faith in logic or law, intangible, invisible, yet enough killing and conquering if it suits the queen.
I swore they kind of modeled her face and the way she looks after the main mother in Big Valley, who was also pretty badass in herself.
The invaders had sullied our brand price for 8 centuries. No longer, we march for Locus Amoris. But if you witch his words, his radiant solus so scalpus whipped the hive into a frenzy.
Hey, Grandpa.
Once that fire is burning, the passion of the masses can't soon be quelled. What was once a wish for a home became a holy mission to spread alignment of which would not suffer such beliefs as the beastman had held. Countless scores rendered up their lives on the altar of the Empire, until the entire continent was united under a single magic fist. For those who dreamed the dream of unity, a deed worthy of song, yet some woke to see it for the tyranny it was, my grandfather Rulus included. The talents of the Reavers are passed down through the bloodlines. Rulus was the best ones, the most accomplished and feared in the Order's long history. The duty of the Reapers, our role in the Hive, if you will, was to deliver our countrymen from the corrupt and power-hungry tyrants. When the Garlemald found religion and conquest, his appetite grew to be insatiable. My grandfather pondered this conundrum for many sleepless nights, came to this decision. He would relive Solus Nostalgus of his life.
Yeah, he was gonna kill Grandpa.
20 years ago, he slipped into the deep chamber of the Imperial Palace, silent as a shadow, until he could hear Emperor's beating heart. Yet when Rulis returned to me, Solus was alive and well. My grandfather and he had a skittishness to escape, and his black red had turned to pale white.
You just killed one of the clones.
He said not of his encounter with the Emperor. They that the most of the powerful man in Gama was no man at all.
Mm-hmm.
Ashamed of his defeat, my grandfather sought greater power. Bit by bit, he gave more of himself over to the voice set behind his avatar. Orcus struck when Rulis was weakest, taking his flesh and soul in one fell swoop. When he was finished, not a mold of my grandfather remained in that body. There was only Orcus. The fiend flew into the rapturous frenzy, and my family were his first victims. I remembered the chill of the teeth sticking to my flesh, not until they reached my very essence. How am I standing here before you, then? Oh, Orcus gorged on a soul that night, but it wasn't mine, not exactly. It was my avatar that filled his belly. Seems like that was all he could stomach.
So she's a Reaper, but she doesn't have her avatar, so she can never call upon that.
Some might consider that a look to his fate, but I had a little time to ponder my fortune. But soon as example, his radiance never looked kindly on those trying to end his life, or their families. I wonder about years until I settled here and started seeking out others like me, others who had awoken from the Empire's dream. Lemures, that's what we call the spirits of the dead in the Gaulian tongue. A fitting moniker, if that ever was one. Waking up for us luckily unlike climbing on the grave, I can attest to that. Son bleeding. Remind me not to give such long-winded speeches when the sand is blowing in my face. I'm heading back for some ale. See you at the headquarters.
Well, you mean the rain coming down upon you, not the sand blowing in your face, Priscilla. Yeah, so that her grandfather killed our favorite, and that's what ended up happening. Oh well. So, ready for the final part?
Yep.
Alright. Oh, you look great.
Well, goodbye, boss. How was the family? Shaken, but unharmed aside from some tussle-haired and mangled verse. Orcus left on his minion behind as a gift, but Rugal made quick work of it. He said he was a keeper, but he eyed for the fears of heart. I wager he can slay Orcus on his own, not that we let him take all the glory. Of course we wouldn't. We all be there when Orcus tries to take his prize. I don't think we'll be waiting long either. Orcus said he'd strike when Rugal was ripe with fear and hatred and despair, seizes he loves to forego. Yeah, I have an inkling how he might try to draw out those emotions, and to finish off a half-eaten meal besides.
Right you are, Drusilla. Damn, look at that. Whew. How many eyes did you mourn your lost avatar, the wellspring of your power. I must say it was quite the dish. I think not. Move so much as a finger and her head will hit the floor. Oh, that's it, Rugal. That fire, I want to see it burn. I want to see it rage. I want to see the hatred seep into the depths of your soul. Shall I make this Drusilla's final breath? Or this one? It's so very hard to choose. I was right not to give you in to my baser instincts, to allow the thought of your taste to simmer in my mind as you and Drusilla formed a bond, a kinship even, born from an understanding of her inconsequential ideals, that you may better appreciate the bitter loss. But perhaps I should wait a while longer, to let the flavor of your hatred mature and the tang of your malice ripen. I can make use of Drusilla yet. Revel in her screams, exult in her misery. Ah, how splendid it will be. All the while my prized piglet growing fat with loathing and succulent with terror. Patient rewards the dutiful gourmand, after all. When your tantalizing flavor has fully matured, I shall return, and I shall reap my harvest.
That voice of bastard sold paper shit!
What do you think of Herman, Swive? That sodding demon Spong, or Orcus is gonna pay for this.
That's spirit. Right, we need a plan. First things first, we need to find out where Orcus is hiding. The rest of the band should be able to help with that. In the meantime, you need to prepare. I know you're good at Rugal, but we can't leave the boss this light chance. Sharpen your skills and your scythe, then sharpen them once more. The boss can do naught against Orcus without her avatar. That means you'll have to do the hefty living. Of course, I'll do what I can to afford you an advantage. You can count on that for Drusilla.
Alright, let me use the bathroom real quick, and then we'll finish the last part.
Okay. You know, I gotta check out this.
How was that?
Just making sure about like
Yes.
It's just something like I usually check out like something.
Oh yeah, no, take your time. I got a second. I'm glad that you liked what Lunas was able to do of VaStar+Rugal, by the way.
Yeah.
You're so abrupt on your responses sometimes.
Yeah. You know, I just had an idea.
Yes.
What if I do art like every time Steve streams?
Yes.
Well. What if I do art only like whenever like Steve does his streaming? I mean,
yes,
on the days that Steve does his streams.
Well, and unless you've got some free time, obviously, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, why don't you, Steve? Talk to Steve and ask when he can do. Because I know sometimes he may be busy, but like that shouldn't stop you from ever, you know.
Yeah. I know. Like, so Steve is a different. Well, Steve. Wait, I forgot that Steve was from Europe.
Yes.
Right.
Because I know you still got the one you're working on, yes, obviously, and I know that.
Yeah, I was thinking like maybe I should give up on doing my dailies for FFXIV and focus on the ones that are like mainly for that is mainly for, well, how do I put this?
Mm-hmm.
Like on the days where Steve streams, like the days where Steve streams is probably the ones where I work on art.
Yeah, usually Steve does what, Friday, Saturday, Sundays.
Well, apparently, does he? No, like currently, yeah, it's strange. I
know that you're still working. Well, not only on my commissions, but you were gonna work on Mel's.
Oh yeah. After you finish this, I want to let you know that like once you finish this once you finish this Reaper storyline, I want you to like ask me like what outfit do you want for your character to be in for my next art of like FFXIV streams.
Okay. We can work on that.
Yeah, for Endwalker. Well, for me, for post Shadowbringers and Endwalker, yes.
Okay, I can do that. All right, ready?
Ready.
All right, Herman. The Killing Art, level 80, the final quest. This one's a doozy. I like this one.
When I get my hands on him, Rugal, listen, we found out that where the boss is being held, but I'm warning you, the how of it isn't pretty. The envelope was arrived at headquarters this morning. I opened it, and inside it was shit. Inside was a letter written in blood. There's no doubting who it was. Orcus is reveling in his own cruelty. The letter said he's waiting for us at the Dust Vigil. Gods know what he's doing to her now.
Yeah, of all places, Dust Vigil. Yeah, no Griffin this time.
I've called every able-bodied member of the family for one. We're heading out soon as everyone's assembled.
We're here, Hermelin, and more than waiting outside. We're ready to repay the debt we owe Drusilla. With our lives, if we must. With souls courageous, hearts of hardened steel, for leader's sake, family's ideal. To the demon's lair they soon shall tread. End his terror, foul his reign of dread.
The boss with Beam was proud to see the group of cult brother killers. Alright, Rugal, we're ready to when you say the word.
It's a job for a Reaper and a Reaper alone. Face Orcus and you won't be coming back. This is a job for a Reaper and a Reaper alone. I'm sorry, guys.
What? Now we may not have a candle to like to you, but we got skills. You need someone to distract Orcus, right? Then you can move in for the kill while his back is turned. Don't tell us to stay here with our thumbs up our arses while the buzz is suffering.
Don't make me repeat myself.
What? You?
Hammond, listen, maybe he's right.
I know he's right, goddammit. That doesn't mean that it doesn't chafe. The boss wouldn't trust just any man with the Reaper's arts. And the Rube has proved himself worthy time and again. If you're going alone, take that with you. For the boss, no self-respecting Reaper can reap with their size. Now go and make Orcus rue the day he crossed into this world.
Dead man walking. I do like the theme for that, though. You know, the quest thing. Even though we're kind of
yeah. We're getting close to that motif that's been used in like the intro screen for Endwalker. We're getting close to that.
I was say of all places, we gotta go back to Falcons.
Yeah, that thing I keep hearing every single time I boot up Final Fantasy 14.
Oh yeah, you know, tales of lost sacrifice. I got used to the Endwalker theme. It was pretty good.
Well, you haven't heard the full thing yet.
Yep. Ooh, look at that.
Oh, is that Titania? Chocobo Party?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, go in here for noodle.
Okay. Oh, an ugly duckling too.
I tell you what. No, even better. Go into your magic armor.
Oh yeah. We gotta make this. Gotta go full Final Fantasy VI. You don't have the
No, not
You
yet.
can't play the Final Fantasy VI intro theme on Steam, can you? Or on stream, can you?
Intro. Well.
Yeah, I know. I could. Well, see, the problem is I have my mount stuff turned off. If you want to just overlay the old FF6 intro theme.
Just focus on the quest.
Okay.
You don't fly to there. Just, please. Rugal. You could just fly over there.
I know. I was just trying to, because I mean, it's a nice song. It just takes a couple, you know, it goes by a couple of minutes, you know. Remembers me. Oh, remember I did a lot of hunts in here to get my behemoth there.
Yeah. It's kind of funny that you only took up like.
What's that? Sorry.
Actually, did you actually took the? Like, you only took like the 3 Centuria Seals one.
Yeah. Oh no. I was grinding on it every single day. As soon as you told me I can get that, because remember the Eternament Moogle hadn't come out yet, so that you could not buy Behemoth Air, other than getting Centurial marks. You had to get 40 of them. Oh, it was worth it. Of course I was gonna get a little goober. You know me.
Outside this.
Oh, I know. This is a very wonderful thing. Oh, should be. There you are, Rugal. My prized repast. Come forward. And there we go, where we fought the Griffin. I can smell it. Your fear, your hatred. Your tender marbled soul, my masterpiece ripe for the slaughter. I'll savor every bite, strip the flesh from your bones, crack them open. How I hungered, how I thirsted, trapped by the thought of your sweet essence trickling down my throat. Never have I suffered so in waiting, but in beholding your magnificence I see it was worth every agonizing pang. I do not expect you to leap into my maw willingly, nor do I desire it. I want you to writhe and struggle unto your dying breath. And there's that theme kicking in. Far too long, I should skip straight to the main course. So you remember these are the stuff that Ranjit did as well. Swarms. Stop. Oh, how do you like the theme, by the way, Vess?
Nice.
Very good. Defiance becomes you. Though it begins to bore me. And the thing is, I was doing that without Enshroud, because you had to beat this quest in order to get Enshroud, but it's level 80, and since this is level 80, I'm allowed to have Enshroud. A noise, rather. 'Tis past time you bared your belly for my blade. prey's sole purpose is to satisfy. My word, your aim is terrible. How? There should be nothing left of you.
You should have learned to choose your food more thoroughly.
Thoroughly. Foes to both of you, I won't die so easily. Now our feast begins. All right, here we go. Very well. More than this one is tenderized.
Given it his own foul medicine, we're gonna rip his soul out. This might be like the dungeon boss scene.
Could be. Yeah, much easier when I did it the last time, because my gear wasn't up to snuff. And then having Enshroud was also nice too. This is where you got Enshroud. No. The honor is yours, Drusilla.
Thank you, Rugal.
I do love her scythe design. Dripping with fear, boiled and hedged, I can still smell its exquisite aroma. More. Just a taste.
It's done. Let's get back to headquarters, Rugal. Boss, Rugal!
Yeehaw!
Sorry for causing you all no end of worry. In tracking me down, you risked life and limb, and for that I thank you, all of you. We don't risk anything. We just out there praying until you and Rugal walk through that door. Don't be so hard on yourself, lass. I know each and every one of you would have joined him if he hadn't talked some sense to you. He owed you our lives, boss. We owed it to you to return the favor. You're more than I deserve. Who forces them to they hold dear to a personal vendetta? Who leads family to their death? Arcanist was a fool. He knew exactly the risk. He placed his faith in you because he believed an Orcus had to be stopped. And he was right. There'll be no more victims to mourn. He helped you to achieve that victory. It'd be enough for him. It'll be enough for me. You're right. This ain't the time for sulking. Arnigus will be the first to tell me that. Now it's time to honor his sacrifice. To those who we have lost, and those still by our side.
Ooh, excuse me.
And to thank the brave soul that led us here, this means you, Rugal. I want to take us credit for Orcus' demise. It was a long, bloody road, but this marks the end of your present assignment as a Reaper. And what assignment it was, eh? You may not be a Guardian, but you tackled with your task as to resolve that and press the most hardened soldier. I'm proud to call you family. Family. We have found the lemurs to prove a home for the wayward Guardians. But we're not so much different. 8 Guardians in the ocean. No great revelation. That but moments like these to help put it all in perspective. This family was a dream that gave us the strength to survive in a strange land. But the beautiful thing about dreams, if you ask me, is that they can change. They get better. So I say that, from this day forward, the lemurs will be united not by origin, but by purpose. Brothers and sisters bound by shared convictions. I don't think anyone would object to that, boss. The lemurs are ready to welcome people of all stripes. Starting with you, Rugal, though it was all but officially already, eh?
Mm-hmm.
Here's to the birth of a new family brother.
Yeah.
What a day's been, eh? Oh, it's been a while yet before I have occasion to yammer down that much again. Too much talking liable to put me in a sentimental mood. Or worse, make me dewy-eyed. So let's have it out, eh? You You ever get weary from the weight of the world on your shoulders? Well, the doors will always be open. And if you need air to bend, a shore to weep on, or a belt to jump inside, I'll be right there, brother.
Hell yeah, brother.
Just something.
Further power. Yeah, that's how Unshroud gets unlocked.
Ah, okay.
Okay.
Well,
That was fun.
All right, everything has finally what we got, what we needed at the moment.
Yep.
So, with that said, thank you all for coming to this stream,
Yes, thank you.
and I hope to see you again on Tuesday, where we finally get to do our main story quest line.
And if we unlock it, we'll also try to finish up the last Eden part as well.
Actually, there's a lot more ways before the Eden.
Okay.
Promise, right?
Oh yeah.
Well,
I can't wait to do more.
There's also just the Sorrows of Werelicht. So.
Yeah, and not to mention, when we get to that final part with the heroes.
Yes, that's after the Eden raid.
Oh right. Well, what are we doing tomorrow, Vass?
Super Lesbian Animal RPG. All right.